by 8 points. This loss ended the Spurs' championship dreams once again, and something very unusual would happen over the offseason.
At 12:01 Friday morning, the NBA locked out its players after failing to reach a new collective bargaining agreement.
It took months and months for new terms to be agreed upon, causing the Spurs to have their season opener on Boxing Day compared to the usual Halloween start. This lockout, which was frustrating for most NBA players, was actually really beneficial for the Spurs, and specifically Manu. And once again, history was repeating itself because R.C. Buford performed a draft day miracle, trading their beloved veteran point guard George Hill to the Indiana Pacers in exchange for their 15th pick.
We're going to King's Landing.
Why? Leonard. Kawhi would prove to be an incredible pickup for San Antonio because just like Manu, Leonard provided instant impact for the Spurs, helping them grab the league's best record heading into the playoffs. Rejuvenated from their longer break, the Spurs would again make it all the way to the Western Conference Finals, where they would face the Oklahoma City Thunder. Ginobili would have incredible performances in Game 1 and Game 2, scoring 46 points combined in both games, leading San Antonio to a 2-0 series lead. At this stage, many felt like the Spurs would beat Oklahoma with ease, as OKC's core was incredibly young and inexperienced. But this was far from the truth. The Thunder would shut Manu down in Games 3 and 4, only allowing him to score a combined 21 points, tying the series at 2 games each. Once again, like many times in Ginobili's successful NBA career, Coach Pop needed him to be a world-class scorer because Popovich sensed a shift in the series, so he opted to start Manu for the first time since the 2007 season. But would Manu, at 34 years old, be up to the task and save San Antonio's season? Ginobili would go out and score a point for every year he had lived on Earth, but this would not be enough to save the Spurs, who would lose both Game 5 and Game 6. San Antonio had once again failed to make it to the NBA Finals. The Spurs were at a crossroad heading into the 2012-2013 season, as their core were all nearing the end of their careers. Many questioned why they kept the core together at this stage, but everyone in the Spurs organization knew something incredible was about to happen, because the Spurs had done the impossible. Led by their young rising star, Kawhi Leonard, made it all the way back to the NBA Finals for the first time in 5 seasons. San Antonio was set to face the defending champions, the Miami Heat, led by LeBron James in the 2012-2013 NBA Finals. Manu's play throughout the series was much like his regular season, filled with many ups and many downs. You see, Manu had been a professional basketball player for nearly 20 years at this point, and it was this load on his body that impacted Ginobili's performance when it mattered most. Ginobili would shoot a horrific 36% from the field and average 2.3 turnovers a game in the first 4 games of the NBA Finals. However, despite Manu's blunders, the series was tied at 2 games each, and they headed back to San Antonio for a must-win Game 5. Manu knew that he had to step up, otherwise this might be his last chance to win an NBA title, and step up he did. At 35 years old, just 42 days away from his 36th birthday, Manu would drop 24 points in Game 5, as well as an insane 10 assists, leading the Spurs to victory against Miami. When asked after the game about Ginobili's play, Coach Pop had this to say.
Trading him on the spot to wanting to cook him breakfast tomorrow. And when I talked to him, say, Manu, this is what I do. That's what he's going to tell me.
The finals moved back to Miami for Game 6, and something had clearly shifted in the series, because with 29 seconds remaining, Miami Heat fans started to leave the arena. They were doing this as the Spurs held a commanding 5-point lead, and many just assumed the game was over. The shocking thing was, it wasn't just fans. NBA officials also assumed San Antonio had won.
Someone gets yellow rope, bumps me, I turn around, they're pulling the yellow rope to rope everyone off. And then I noticed the Larry O'Brien trophy being wheeled out. We have it in our fingertips, an NBA championship.
However, just a minute before the sideline out of bounds play, Manu had crucially missed one of his 2 free throws, meaning the Spurs were only up 5 instead of 6. But just like his silly foul in Game 7 against Dallas in 2006, if the Spurs won, then no one would even remember this. But thanks to an offensive rebound, LeBron would hit an incredibly clutch 3, cutting the Spurs lead to 2 points. Yet, San Antonio just had to have one final solid possession. Assuming Miami would foul, all they needed to do was hit both free throws and the game would be theirs. Unfortunately, just like Manu, Kawhi would only make a single, allowing Miami to dribble the ball up the court, and the rest is history. San Antonio's worst nightmare had happened. Ray Allen's 3 sent what was almost a guaranteed win into overtime, giving the Heat a chance to tie the series at 3 games each. Throughout overtime, the score would remain locked. However, with 55.4 seconds remaining and down 1, something tragic would happen. Ginobili.
I am here to tell you today that your feelings are valid. Your trauma is valid. Your hurt is your hurt. I discovered better.
He looked to attack the basket, unsurprisingly to his left, but he couldn't find a layup. Therefore, he looked for a kick-out pass, only to turn the ball over. And if you thought this was gut-wrenching, it only gets worse. Dwayne Wade would miss a step-back jumper, and with 14 seconds remaining, Kawhi would grab the rebound, and Coach Pop opted to not call timeout, trusting Ginobili to attack the Miami Heat defense. But once again, Manu would crucially turn the ball over. Miami had done the impossible, tying the series at 3 games each, forcing a deciding Game 7. Ginobili was devastated.
And I was not there. I mean, something in me was not responding the same way. So either one good game, terrible game, okay game, terrible game, and then I play a very good 5th game. We get to Game 6 to win it, and may have played the worst game of my career. I don't know.
Miami would continue their incredible success in Game 7 and would do something the Spurs had never been able to achieve, winning back-to-back NBA championships. Manu placed the full blame of the Spurs' final loss on himself.
To this day, I believe that I lost that game and we didn't win a championship because of me.
Heading into the 2013-2014 season, Coach Pop would force the Spurs to watch Game 6 from start to finish, making every player relive all of the emotions of their tragic downfall, aiming to motivate them to get revenge in what would likely be their final championship run as a team. Motivated by his terrible performance in last year's finals, Manu would average 12.3 points during the regular season, and his incredible play at 36 years old would have him finish 3rd in 6th Man of the Year voting. Not only would Ginobili have an incredible season, San Antonio finished with 62 wins, and they would claw their way back to the NBA Finals. This stage was set: San Antonio against Miami in the 2013-2014 NBA Finals. Before the series began, Manu contemplated their chances.
We know we're facing a very talented and tough team, and it's going to be rough. But of course, we believe in our means and do our best as always.
San Antonio would play what many have called the most beautiful basketball ever throughout the 2014 finals. Not a single player was above another. They would move the ball with precision, finding whoever was open, whether it was Manu Ginobili, Danny Green, or Patty Mills. This precision allowed the Spurs to surgically dissect Miami's defense, grabbing a 3-1 lead heading into a potentially championship-deciding Game 5. Yet the Heat weren't done. Facing a challenge that had never been achieved in NBA history before, coming back from being down 3-1 in a final series, LeBron and the Heat grabbed an early 22-6 lead in the first quarter. However, the Spurs would fight their way back, executing every possession with perfection. And then in the second quarter, Manu would blow everyone's minds. After a rebound, he received the ball and attacked the rim hard in transition.
That was kind of symbolic for me too, right? I had a lot of anger and disappointment from the year before, from my struggles, and it was very momentum changing.
Manu and the Spurs kept their foot firmly pressed on the Heat's neck for the remainder of Game 5, winning by 17 points and claiming what would be their 5th NBA championship of the Tim Duncan era, Ginobili's 4th. Manu would reflect after the game, sharing,
The moment where we got that lead and says, well, this is ours, and with the same group, it was so satisfying, and I felt like something was still stuck in my leg from last year, and I felt like, healed.
Ginobili would finish his career in San Antonio 4 years later as a EuroLeague champion, 4-time NBA champion, and Olympic gold medalist. The 57th draft pick, a player who was chosen because the Spurs had to pick someone, had blossomed into one of the greatest international players of all time. And the crazy thing is, he did it only using his left hand. But you know what's even more shocking? Dominating the NBA at 5'3", which is exactly what Muggsy Bogues did. Find out more by watching this video next.
Have you ever dreamed of finally owning that luxury watch you've always wanted? Now you can make that dream come true with Affirm financing, available at David SW. The easiest way to own a luxury watch. It's simple. First, go to davidsw.com. Select your favorite watch brand. Find your
Kenny held it down right there. Kenny held it down.
Nah, but he's supposed to check. He's supposed to check him even tougher. Flea. I'm being honest, bro. Like, come on, man, enough is enough. It ain't funny no more. It ain't funny no more.
It's not.
But man, Flea, you wanted to respond. You were saying something you said about the Portland thing.
No, it's just like, I'm not saying nothing about anybody else, but I pride my closest friends call me the historian, right? For a reason, because I could spew off numbers from '86, right? Because I just love this shit like this. So he can't pass that off to Ernie and Kenny and Vince and act like, because that's gonna go over their head. But I remember 2016. I remember them sweeping the Portland Trail Blazers. I remember the team that he was talking about. But I also remember you losing that year. I also remember you getting walked down 3-1 that year. I also remember y'all winning 73 games and not winning a championship that year. So was the 73 games a fluke? Because 72-10 Bulls, they win. They complete everything. Championship after. Right? So you win 73 games. You go up 3-1. Is the 73 games a fluke? Because the cherry on top, what solidifies the season is the championship. You weren't able to do that. And then, does it make your team a fluke if you gotta go, if you gotta get on the phone, if you gotta assemble the Hampton Five to go get one of the best scorers of all time, 4-time scoring champion, you go get. So what's really the fluke? Are the Golden State Warriors, were they a fluke before Kevin Durant? You won one championship. So what is that? Talk to me about the word fluke. Because that's what it means. Lack of consistency. It only happened one time. So what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't like that. I don't like it.
Listen, Flea.
I don't like it.
I already know what you said by that little bit just there,
I don't like it.
and I'm totally with you, bro. Let me explain something. Y'all can hear me?
Hear you just fine, OG.
This is why I hate when some dudes win championships. Draymond Green is riding high on a skill level that if he doesn't play with those loaded teams, he's not in the league.
Get drafted by Detroit, we never know you. Get drafted by Orlando, we never know you.
Real
He's
talk.
pissed off at Indiana right now for not drafting him, OG. We would never know you.
Yo, let me go a little further, because y'all know I don't like him anyway. So, whether you call me biased or whatever, he's one of the most overrated players of all time. I never liked this game. His defense is overrated. He's just an overrated player. And the tough guy thing, him always trying to slander New York and slander the Knicks. Once again, I'm disappointed. You was a second-round draft pick like Brunson. Where's the love at, bro? You know what it is to work hard. You know what it is to not be a high recruit. You know what it is to not come in as a star or superstar. Ain't gotta earn that spot. What happened to my fellow brother? What happened to that? This is the hate. I keep telling you, and I'm gonna say it again. They're jealous that Stephen Curry, his right-hand man, isn't must-see TV no more. The world is doing this. Jalen Brunson is must-see TV, and they still don't understand why. Instead of saluting it, congratulating it, the only one that gets it is Perk. Colin Cowherd said some sucker shit this morning. Everybody's still on sucker time. The only one that's keeping it thorough is Kendrick Perkins. Yo, man, Draymond Green. Y'all can't even stand looking at him. I don't even want to talk about him no more. Somebody else go, man. He makes me sick to my stomach. Real talk.
I keep bringing it up. I keep telling y'all, man. He keeps failing at trying to get his daddy LeBron on his podcast. They beefing with the Knicks. Remember, it was CAA versus Clutch. Still, it's not gonna work, bro. Like, you just suck. He had a really good, like, go ahead.
He can sit at the table
not really good at what you do. What game do you break down? He's still talking about Will Fluke, and we beat the brakes off the Pacers. Like, this is what I'm saying. But, like, go ahead, please.
I just wanted to say this really quick. Comparison to Rodman, cool, all good. I was able to watch Dennis Rodman in 3 different uniforms do exactly what he was great at and help each team win. I watched Dennis Rodman do what he does and win championships, plural, with the Detroit Pistons. I watched Dennis Rodman do what he does and help lead a Spurs team to the Western Conference Finals. I watched Dennis Rodman do what he does and win 3 championships in a row with the Chicago Bulls. I have no clue what you look like outside of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. I have no clue what you look like. So stop talking to me about this greatness and you're a fluke. Let's talk about that. Your whole career's a fluke. Like, let me see you next to somebody else and be able to shine. You know why role players are so great? Because you could put Josh Hart on any team and he's going to shine. Any team Josh Hart goes to, he will shine. Right? Any team. Put Draymond Green somewhere else. I promise you we don't know his name.
Yo, bro, Draymond Green, when his career is over, he's going to average single digits and everything. He might average 8, 8, and 8. Like, and once again, you know, I don't like him, never liked him, never will like him. I'm never shy to say that. I've been on that time forever. When people used to try to hold him down, listen, I don't even make the Dennis Rodman comparison. It's no comparison. He's nothing like Dennis Rodman.
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Nothing.
But once again, I'm just upset that these guys are so quick to disrespect our Knicks. You know? And it's like, okay, why isn't Minnesota a fluke? Why isn't OKC a fluke? We was in the second round last year. We was a 4th or 5th seed last year. This year we come back, it's look like we go to the Eastern Conference Finals, and we're a 2 seed.
Wins.
Hold on, if I'm not mistaken, Flea, Minnesota lost in the first round last year. They about to lose 4 straight, which I called after they won 2 games. They about to lose 4 straight and be out of here. Why isn't nobody calling Minnesota a fluke? What OKC did last year? Nothing. This year, looking good, but they could potentially lose in the second round. Why aren't they a fluke? Bro, it's the hate for New York. And I'm not taking it no more. Draymond Green could kiss my you-know-what and go to capital H-E-double-L all day long. It's New York, bro. It gotta stop.
I think it's New York, but I think it's just they're playing the same game like Barkley and them, and that's why inside the NBA and people are really like it's split inside the NBA. We're gonna miss it because the camaraderie.
I ain't missing nothing no more. They kiss my ass. I don't like none of them no more.
That's how a lot of people feel now because it went from that to this. It felt like it's nothing but shenanigans. What are you guys really talking about?
Exactly.
Draymond, like when they asked him about the game last night, he had great input, but that means you need other guys to ask you the right question to lead you into a response. You sit there on the podcast and bring up things that just is gonna drive the algorithm up because you work with the volume and this, that, and the third, and you work with LeBron and you got the money behind you. But what are you really marketing?
I'm tired of these rich niggas getting richer. Like, it's time for us to get rich. Our platform. All of these fucking athletes got podcasts. Stop making all these rich.
Hey, hold on, Flea, stay there. Fabian, Flavian, who been saying that?
I didn't know.
Yo, listen.
It's enough, man. It's enough. The people that's watching, we love and appreciate y'all so much for the comments, everything like that. But please don't take my comment out of line. It's respectful, y'all. It's respectful. But
real quick. John Infante stepped in the building. He's a member of the All Ball family. He joined us last week.
Gotta get along.
Yo, man, appreciate you, John.
New York name is what they hate. With you, All Ball, it's been going on forever. John Infante, props to you, my brother.
Yes, big shout out.
Always we gotta stop and show you love, especially for a clown like Draymond. He gotta get dragged. Cause enough is enough. Like it's been so long about him, and we just exposing himself. And even I'm surprised Barkley they're very lazy. At least Barkley's funny. Like, yo, Draymond's not even funny, bro. He's sitting there laughing. What's so funny? Tracy Morgan snatched the mic and told you, stop talking about my team, bro. Like, we're playing great basketball. You're supposed to be an analyst, and you can't even accept the fact that you're dead wrong. And you're not breaking the game down. You're not saying anything. You didn't mention nothing about this. Why do I gotta rely on people on Twitter to break the game down for me? And you're supposed to be this genius at understanding basketball. I'm looking at Golden State funny. What did y'all get from this guy? Who's sitting down listening to him for what? He really bullied y'all? Like, I'm really disgusted. Nobody stuffed him? Nobody. This is nasty, man. If people on TNT, like Kenny Smith, you a chump, bro. You from left racket.
Listen,
man.
Fleet, this is why I'm mad at Kenny Smith, right? For one, you from New York City. This is how lazy sports talk has gotten on TV. How does people pick Indiana to beat the Knicks? That's how lazy people got. Kenny the Jet Smith, you sitting on the panel, and I'm pretty sure you watch the basketball games. You sit there and let Charles Barkley and Shaq pick Indiana to beat us, and you don't let them explain how? Bro, it's to the point where it's out of control. And I keep saying it. These guys ain't as smart as we all think they are. They don't know the game. I don't care how articulate you sound. When anybody that said Indiana will win this series, and you ain't been an Indiana fan since Reggie Miller days, you don't know the game or you hate the Knicks. Because there's no way in the world you do that. No way. No way.
Real quickly, because I got the All-Ball family. By the way, Dominican New Yorker. By the way, I am a minister, a pastor, and follow the Knicks since 1969. Middle school. God is a Knicks fan. Wow.
God bless. God bless you, brother.
Yes.
Thank you for that, Mr. Infante. We gotta connect with him. That's excellent. Yeah,
appreciate that.
We appreciate that, man, for real. That just threw my whole train of thought off. That was an excellent comment.
And he see those two championships.
Yeah, he was there. He was around. We love that. Shit, I would love to hear about that. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, OG. It's bad. Y'all got to know.
We need more New York Knicks fans like Tracy Morgan, bro. Real talk. No, forget that, Fleet. We gotta hold these guys' feet to the fire. Y'all say y'all diehard Knicks fans. Start calling these dudes out. Seriously. Yo, bro, I love you like he told you. I love you. You family. But bro, stop violating us. Real talk. When you say yo, y'all gonna be miserable for the next 15 years. Yo, bro, that's not cool to say.
Right.
That's not
They got the Yala out of Miami to come up from Miami to come to a game. I saw Nori last night.
Come on, bro. Sitting there looking awkward. Look, he don't even watch basketball. Come on, bro.
Has no clue what's going on.
That's that joke on you. That's that joke on you, bro. You gotta experience this. But once again, we need more of the celebrities to call these guys out, man. Like seriously, like yo, what is it? What is it, bro? You ain't gonna keep violating me, and you my peoples, because you really you directly talking to us. Nah, bro. After a while, the disrespect has to stop. That's why I love Perk don't back down from Shaq and Barkley at all. These guys think you're supposed to back down because they legendary. They did something. Nah, bro. Y'all wrong. And y'all been wrong now. This is the second year. What happens next year and the year after? Like, nah, bro. Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
That doesn't equate a fluke. Just want to say that.
And we know. Listen, we had our criticisms of Perk when he first started. He was trying to figure out what to do, and it's not just he's a Knicks guy now. He's fun. Even if he's wrong, he's funny. He got one-liners. I don't mind watching Kendrick Perkins. At least they'll have other guys there for critical analysis and whatever else. But Stephen A. Smith, we see he's a joke of a fan. So at least we have Kendrick Perkins to be on ESPN. Like, we got Zach. You could have Zach Lowe and Kendrick Perkins sit up there all day long for me. Because you got
it was my other guy that I told you I just started rocking with. He kills everybody that dissed the Knicks. Tim Hardaway be on his platform.
Fred Carter.
Carter.
Love him. Oh, he's hilarious.
Carter just came home. So he be with every kid. Not going to talk about the Knicks.
Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the show. It's the Whales taking on the Chupacabras. We got a couple of all-star teams squaring off. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And towing the slab, Tyler Glasnow. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Right side. And the pitch. Fly ball down the line. And that will drop foul. Glasnow ready to deal. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Now the third baseman, George Brett. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. And that one is going to go. He'll touch them all. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Willie Mays. This one popped up. Aurelia settles underneath it, squeezes it, and that'll do it. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now. And now the center fielder, Drew Jones. The wind of the pitch. In the air, foul off first. Brings it in. And there's one away. Here's Ketel Marte. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Throw to first. Marte back in standing. Brian Reynolds here. There's the strike.
It's 0-1.
In the air to left down the line. And a foul ball.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This to center field. Mays on his horse. Pulls up and it drops for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that.
Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there. And that one's going to land not so much here, but here. A towering shot. And they lead it. It's 3-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Fair ball. Man at first with one gone. And here is Rich Aurelia. Foul ball there. Still only one out here in the inning. The shortstop takes the ball.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Lined, and that's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. Now a pop-up on the infield. And the infield fly is called. So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the right fielder. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And that's in for a strike. Turner, the lead runner at second. Aurelia at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Brock going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here. A 3-run homer. It's now a 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. Glasnow back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1.
So here's an interesting note on Glasnow. He's been known to look at photos of people he doesn't like before it starts. It's a way for him to kind of get angry, and then he carries that anger out to the mound to help him pitch. Sounds like a good strategy to me, but I wonder who he's looking at.
2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. And now Adrian Beltre. Right through there for a strike. Strike 2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
1-2.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up. Back now and a new arm in the mound to start the bottom of the second. Andres Munoz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one becomes property of the beast. He shoots one out to right. And they tack on to their lead. It's 4-1.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And now, Drew Jones. Well struck right field. Bangs off the wall. And nice work to hold him to a single. Got it back in fast.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Kicks and fires. Center field. Mays in pursuit. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Brian Reynolds will hit next. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First pitch, and he just misses.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Brock hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now back.
Aaron Judge at the dish now. He homered earlier in this one, Singy, which isn't much of a surprise.
No, not at all, Boog. This is the same guy who homered in his first at-bat in the majors and did it again the next day. He's just unreal.
And Judge spoils that one.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
And that one fouled off. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Jones off of first with 2 away. Judge rips that one. And that chance handled by Willie Mays. And the inning is over. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 4-1.
So what makes this
On to the 3rd inning. Now it's going to be Richie Sexson. And a pitch. That one misses. Ball 1. Just missed. That one fouled off. On the ground to 3rd, Turner. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Here's Adley Rutschman. Swing and a miss. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch is outside.
1-1.
Right through there for a strike.
That just misses. 2-2.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
And he beats it. He's safe. Now the left fielder, Lou Brock. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Man at first, 1 away. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Bounce to the left side. And it goes just foul. Swings through him for the K. And they're down to their last out. Craig Biggio getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the...
Manager out of the duck. On the mound now, Kenley Jansen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1. First and second, 2 down. They're down to their final strike.
1 and 2 is the count.
Got him, and that's the ball game. 4-1 the final here today. Kenley Jansen picking up the save for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line proposal of forming this super team and all the details that made it work. The rest is history. So even though Leon had little experience with being an executive, he's been around NBA circles for a long time. His son was also an agent and represented Jalen Brunson, and that's how he got to New York in the first place. Leon Rose took over a Knicks team that was quite young. Some players so talented and skilled, but undisciplined. So his first move? Hiring Tom Thibodeau. In years past, Julius Randle had always been a polarizing player. There were times where he legitimately looked like he had the skills to become a superstar.
Payton trying to stick with him. Stolen by Randall. Randall going down the other way. Goes up and throws it down.
Other times, he let his emotions get the better of him. In Thibodeau's first year as the Knicks coach, he cited his most memorable moment being his first ever meeting with Julius Randle. When I first got hired, I asked him to come in so we could spend some time, just to get to know each other. You could see how highly motivated he was, the willingness to work and sacrifice for the team, and then he improved in every facet of the game. Under Tom Thibodeau's new game plan, Randall's hard work paid off. It resulted in the best season of his entire career, with career highs in points and rebounds, and double the assists compared to the previous season. Randall elevated himself into an all-star for the first time of his career. Tibbs took notice of Randall's playmaking, which saw a remarkable improvement over time along with his three-point shots. A career-high 41% was way better than we ever thought Randall could do. With an intention to build the offense around him, it took advantage of his passing, a previously overlooked part of his game. With a new, revamped offense and a group of players who were hungry to make the playoffs, the Knicks excelled in the pandemic-shortened season. They went 41-31, their first winning record in 8 seasons. They exceeded their projected win total by a gargantuan 20 wins. And, unfortunately, they were kind of turned into a laughingstock in the playoffs. Randall played through some injuries and struggled, but overall, it was a step in the right direction. For the Knicks, the plan moving forward was quite simple. They wanted to build their identity on toughness and grit, acquiring players who exemplify these qualities in their play style. There used to be a quote around the league that was more prevalent back in the day. It was, quote, "New York knows basketball." What is that supposed to mean? Well, it means that New Yorkers recognize hard work and hustle, and appreciate it. So if they're watching a team that simply does not give a crap, like the Knicks for 2 decades, they can see it, and they don't like it. Of course, having the talent certainly helps, but it's not all that matters. What truly matters is the players going as hard as they can to maximize their potential. The main ambition of both Leon Rose and Tom Thibodeau was to acquire players who meet this criteria, to bring back this hard-nosed style of basketball that brought them so much success in the past. Every trade, every acquisition, every free agent signing reflected this criteria. As the summer of 2022 commenced, the Knicks had their eyes on Jalen Brunson. Well, they actually had their eyes on Donovan Mitchell first, but they couldn't get him. However, with Brunson, that's where Leon Rose's connections kicked in. Weeks before they even made him an official offer, Leon Rose hired his dad, Rick Brunson, to be an assistant coach. It definitely swayed him to come to New York. Though, in terms of tampering, yeah, that is kind of sketchy. However,
and welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's Long Island taking on Liechtenstein.
Just about $25 million a year for a guy who finished top 5 in the MVP race, while most players of his caliber are making...
We got a couple of all-star teams squaring off. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go down. Getting the nod on the mound, Johan Santana. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. A little out front there as he swings through it. The pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. The line to kick the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 1 out, base is empty. Line drive. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Brock gets it in quickly, and now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
Bryan Reynolds here. On the ground. And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
And fouled off.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one carrying. Gone! Big Dog's gotta eat. A 2-run blast. It's 2-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
So 2 down, and now the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. That's inside, and that is ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. There's a strike.
A big change to the stadium here in Liechtenstein is the batter's eye. You won't find a whale tail like this anywhere else in the world, and they tell us it's made entirely of recycled metals, which makes it even better.
In the air to left center, Mays on the move. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game.
He was the odd man out. Barrett's skill set was somewhat redundant with their stars.
Back here at Wales Park, our starting pitcher in this one, number 45.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
The 1-1. In the air, left field, down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. And down on strikes. 1 down.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Craig Biggio in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Singing I Spy with My Little Eye, a castle.
That, my friend, is Reinerstein's Keep. Have you taken a tour of the castle yet?
And another ball. Not yet, but I heard you get a 25% discount if you have a game ticket.
I wonder if that applies to media credentials.
Hoping so. That's hard hit in the line. And they get Biggio for the out. That's out number 2.
Batting first, the third baseman.
So digging in, George Brett. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. First off, bringing it just misses.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch.
Possibly in reach. Or is is it just a hopeful dream? Folks, as always, I'll see you next time. Peace.
Men tell us when they use Just for Men to eliminate gray, there's a great before and after. Then there's the after. That boost you get when you look and feel your best.
Do you feel like you guys have tried everything?
Him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Left-hand batter waits. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. And they're on the board. It's 2-1.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And the batter now, Willie Mays. And now the 0-1. And a foul ball. The pitch. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Liam Hendriks.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
The pitch. Left field. Brock sizes this one up. Nabs it. One away.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
There comes an 0-2 to Judge. Hit hard on the ground is short. Zips it to first. Judge out on the play. Here's a big power threat. Drew Jones. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Top of the zone for a called strike.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Right back to him on the mound. To first, and that is that. And we're back. And here is Ken Griffey Jr. The wind to the pitch. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1-2 now. Stays alive. The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and deals. And that's off the inside edge. It's 2-2. That's the third. Turner collects it. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Rich Aurilia.
Now it's the shortstop, Rich Aurilia.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having.
It's not like that, and you know it's not like that because LeBron and AD, they both had really good records. They both, to me, played well in the playoffs. Look at the numbers. LeBron was averaging 10 points in the fourth quarter versus their on high-ass efficiency. I don't care if you missed one wild kind of game.
Asshole.
Anthony Davis averaged his career high in the playoffs.
I said who?
Ma.
Nah, bro. So you don't even sound right when you say that shit.
Ma.
You gotta say mommy, bro.
Ma.
But you ain't take her out for Mother's Day?
I gave her some flowers. And I told her if you want to go somewhere, let me know. Cause she be busy as fuck.
Yeah, bro. I was just going to tell you, bro. Since I left you, I have not stopped listening to that song, bro.
They're not like us.
Yo, bro, I can't stop, bro. That shit is like you said. That shit is really a hit, bro.
But he really still violated at the same time.
Yeah, bro.
Nigga said A minor.
Certified lover boy, certified. Bro, niggas said what the hell stand for in OVO? Bird niggas and bird bitches. I'm like, yo, bro, this nigga's going in right now, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, nah, bro. I'm trying to get every last diss out of that track. You feel me?
It's a whole lot of them, buddy.
Yeah, nah. So every time I listen to it, I'm like, yeah, bro. He talking about he can still go in. I think you are right. That nigga heard that shit and was like, oh, nah, he's still gonna do it? Yo, I got it. You feel me, bro?
That's when he. That's when he
That's a career ender right there, mother.
Everything kind of has to be perfect, and it's never really been.
That is career ender.
Miami Heat, they're a team that's to me as much success as they've had.
I was just trying to check in with you, make sure you was good and all.
Nigga, I fell asleep, nigga, and then wake up to like 4. Nigga, I was dead E. Nigga, that, and plus I put the game on, and it had an update. Nigga, it said 25 minutes. I said, I'm just gonna lay here and watch TV. Yeah, right. Nigga, I lay there and TV watched me, my nigga. Huh? Nigga said, did us. Wake up.
Nah, bro, I really don't like that shit no more, bro. You can tell the difference. I'm not saying I don't put you to sleep, bro, but you got a better chance of being productive.
Like enjoying your life.
Yeah, like.
Cause I'm not gonna hold you. That sleep is always A1, my nigga. But
yeah, it is, but bro, you just missed the whole day now.
It's like sometimes you don't even want to sleep because then you wake up to get to go back to sleep because it's nighttime now. Like
exactly, bro.
Like,
Exactly. Yeah, man.
He's only 24 years old, but he's injured a lot. He's in his last 2 healthy playoffs. The only they had to me outside of so now next year, you're
I don't even know if I'm going to work tomorrow. Damn.
Why not?
Because I don't think that check didn't come to the crib today.
And I always questioned the fit because he never really felt quite like Heat culture, especially coming out of Charlotte. But I said, okay, they're aggressive. It really didn't work out.
So when are you supposed to get the check, bro?
Like
He's owed a lot of money next year.
today, tomorrow, something like that, because the 15th was yesterday, right? 15th was yesterday?
And they still feel like
yeah.
Well, you say you have 13. How much does it cost to get to your job, buddy?
It was it's because I have to get to the train station in Mineola. That shit is deep. That's the reason why. Not deep, but it's deep when you don't have a car. You know what I'm saying? And the fucking when I tried to take the Ubers over there, that shit was I didn't have enough bread. Cause I gotta go there and I gotta pay 14 to get on the train, which I got. I should still have 14 to get on the train, and then I gotta pay 10 to get back. So one way or another, that shit.
Bro, you cannot go against tomorrow, bro.
I know.
Now you setting a pattern if you do that.
I know.
You can't do no high shit for like another 2-3 months, bro. You feel me? Like
I know about that today. I was like, damn. I can't call that forever.
Yeah, nah, like you gotta.
But I kind of
started and calculate your 90 days, bro, and then you can fuck on after that.
right. Because I kind of told him already it wasn't like coming tomorrow. Like there might not be a possibility. You know what I'm saying? So it was a family emergency.
They're unfortunately another team.
Bro, but what are you gonna do when you really need that shit in a hot ass summer that you got home?
Nigga.
Boy, come on, bro. You gotta save that shit, bro. Now you gotta go tomorrow, bro. Call me when you get up. If I'm up, yeah, bro. And I'll even help you out and throw you a 10 to get back, bro. Because I don't want you to lose this shit. Nah, I can't.
That's a fact. Now, I'll never lose it, but I don't want to start a habit like you said. It's not good because I'm a nigga that been going to work every day, my nigga.
You gotta stop smoking, bro. Because you see that's what's fucking us up, bro. Like, we gotta put down the weed, my nigga, till we figure our fucking lives out, my nigga. Like, nigga, you was on point, bro. You literally said to me, bro, you were half an hour early every day, and then you start smoking loud. You feel me? Like,
Before work, I just gotta go back to how I was before. Just keep it PG, my nigga. Cause I used to only smoke after work, and not even every day. Like some days I didn't smoke.
I know how it is, though, bro. Trust me, bro. Some days it should be stressful.
Yeah, and then nigga,
that's just our go-to.
Nigga, you got bud, you by yourself. You be like, why not, my nigga?
That was the worst part about smoking. You feel me? That we did, bro. Niggas made that shit like, you know.
A coping mechanism. It helped us in the time, but it hurt us in the long run.
I'm not killing them for this move because literally anybody would have done it in that moment. But they basically signed Ben Simmons to the contract of death. He got that money and basically quit basketball.
Yeah, that's a fact. Ben Simmons got that money and definitely like quit basketball, I think.
Oh yeah, nah, he did, bro. He always talking about bats, man. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Like,
nigga said I got a max and I can't shoot a 3-pointer. Bet.
You know how they had that stat per 36.
Wait, what was his the contract he did that on?
What? 6 years, 220? Let me see.
6 years, 220?
Let me see. I'll tell you.
That's so deep. That's bad, buddy, bro. 6 years, 220, bro. That's like.
It says no. It was 177 for 5 years. He's set to make $40 million this year coming up. Nigga about to make 40 mil in 1 year this year, and he's still not playing.
Why is he not playing right now? I don't get that part.
Because he supposedly.
That nigga out here fucking hella bitches, rich as hell, light skin, you feel me?
Australian nigga.
Zion Williamson, I'm sorry, he's a very talented player, but the facts are the facts. He can't stay healthy, and he's never consistently in the best shape.
On March 7th, it says Ben Simmons to miss rest of the season with back issues.
It's been 5 years. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
He cannot be your best player.
Yo, bro, he's really jacking his back shit, my nigga. Like,
having any success against
him. That back shit no good. You know that.
No, I do know, but like.
First pitch misses. A home run here would certainly change things. Maybe splash one straight in the tank out there and left.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Yeah, bro. Like, it's just like, I'm like, oh, y'all back niggas be capping, bro. You feel me? Niggas don't real clean out here, bro.
High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. So he blasts one out the other way, and we are all tied up. It's 2-2. Adrian Beltre swings through it for strike one.
Them niggas is wild. They back broke out. Whoa.
And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on
Tatis runs.
Hey, swing
and a miss.
And
And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And it's second. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Pulls it down, and they're two away. Here's Adley Rutschman.
He play
Switch hitter batting right.
You know what I'm saying?
That one the other way. Makes the catch. Inning over.
I think it is a walking
But we're
bucket.
all tied up thanks to this solo homer. 2-2 game. We'll return to Wales Park after this.
Jalen Brunson is unstoppable in these 2024.
Roy Hibbert, like all these niggas got podcasts now. That niggas,
All set for the start of the inning. And Gary Sanchez at the plate.
What you mean?
Like all these basketball players got podcasts
Back
now.
to work. Swing and a miss.
So you need to rich niggas richer instead of making
Come
the
and
regular
get me
niggas making the
fastball right
podcast
there. He
rich.
didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Late
Me
on
and you
that
made a podcast
fastball.
now. There's a less
He
chance
got
we
away
will
with
make it.
one
These
there,
niggas
but he
already got-
knows he
they
can't
already
go
got
into
the
that
name, they
spot
got
very
bread.
often against a guy like this.
You gotta double down.
Pitch misses. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Counter on the line, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Nah, he's definitely not one of them. He's making
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Fastball pretty much.
Nigga, him like Tyson not making retarded bread too, my nigga.
Nah, Constant, what you think he making that year of that shit? Like a milli?
Nigga, I think he's making like almost $10 million a month, my nigga.
No.
Nigga, dead ass. Cause
Nigga, you're lying, bro. You're lying, bro.
I'm not, bro. Okay.
$10 million a month?
That's just.
Nah, that nigga's hilarious, though. I can't from when you showed me that shit, I was dying. What's that shit? He was kept saying that time?
Oh wait. I'm going up.
I'm going, yeah, that's good. Niggas, I'm going up. Niggas was getting tight. That shit just had me dying, bro. Like, niggas was dead ass getting tight. Like, they be like, I'm going up. I'm going up. Like, bugging, bro. I'm like, yo, boy, what the fuck wrong with this nigga, buddy?
But this is fine. I've done this in the past. You go around
Niggas ain't
to
going
this
up.
area right here, to the FanDuel area. The one to get to the paint, rather take a contested shot here. But as he comes off the screen, there's too much space. There's too much space right there. You know, so there's like no disruption whatsoever. And then he doesn't get back in front, and then that's just like a rhythm pull-up shot that looks easy, but it's definitely tough.
Cause I remember by accident he like said how much he's making a month, and it was like a lot, bro. Like, yeah.
Nicholas Batum goes, yo, this dude is too good. Look at this. He's looking around. He's looking around. He's looking around.
Look, Sanat has an estimate monthly income of $1.5 million, and
That's why I thought it was more like, you feel me? Like,
they said he's making $3 million from Twitch.
it's Twitch.
That's a streaming service.
Wait, what?
That's a streaming service, like YouTube, like streaming service. Like you go there to watch videos and shit. I think it's Haitian and Trini from New York. And they say, "I'm going up."
I'm going up. I'm going up.
That's what they were shooting the
Middle,
fireworks.
and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no
They
surprise.
about to wild
you
out
put a
again
great
because it's
swing
about to be
on
that time already.
Swings and lines one towards the gap. No one can get there. It falls in. Around third. Throw cut off to second. That's out number one. And a run comes in to score. So now Turner in on that right side. Doubled his first time up. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one.
It's so much shit out there to make right now, bro. Like, niggas just gotta figure out to be the first ones type shit. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
I don't know, bro. What you think is next? See? Oh, yeah, you was with me when I got here. I was about to say, bro, you know I got hit today.
And a swing and a miss.
Kids.
One ball.
Yeah, bro, I was with you.
Yeah, that's. Hold on. Mama come to call you back. Hold on. 1 second.
Size, top of them. See, size is good. You need to be disruptive. Look at this. The screen is set. I would think Burton's going to switch onto him. He's right there. And then look at this. They sniffed the screen. There's a little bit of, he wants to stay. I think he wants to get out. He needs to stay for at least a little while when he gets back. Brunson is like, no. Nope. I'm just going to take the space. Boom. I'm just going to drive right past you and a nice little touch off the glass. It's difficult to guard NBA players nowadays. They're way too skilled. They get the benefit of the whistle when it comes to any type of contact, and they have way too much time on their hands. They're getting up tons of shots all day. My boy D'Angelo Russell likes to get up shots after the game, as the equipment people are breaking down the court. But it has to be a perfect combination to get a stop on it. To be honest with you, it's hard to find these clips. The big can't be so far back in the drop that you give him a walk-up three. Wasn't sure if I go for the audience. If it's back for you guys, or if the big is up in the drop coverage, they better be ready to move their feet. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Don't my man got hezzy moves, Euro steps, his step backs, and his offensive back. But lastly, what I love about Jalen is he takes the space. If he sees the guard guarding him back up or shows any signs of weakness, he's up for blood. This play right here made me fall in love with somebody that went to Villanova. I'm a Georgetown guy. Look at this. He went to Villanova. He shakes him up. Slides him up. Boom. Gets that and one. That is cold-blooded. I work for the 76ers too. I love Tobias. I used to do drills with him all the time. But Jesus, this is what I'm saying. When somebody comes out and they smell blood, they know that this person does not want guard. And I'm looking from an outside looking in. Tobias, if you see this, I love you, brother, but I'm just going by what I see right here and what I have known in the NBA. So Brunson is going to come off this, and you switch. I like it. You switch, you take the challenge. Look at this. But when the ball is inside, as the ball approaches inside the three-point line, I feel like at some point you gotta get into the ball and affect the ball at some point. Right now he's just sizing you up, and you give him look at this space. In the comment section, let me know down below. Am I tripping right now? Am I getting too hard on Tobias right now? But this to me is just too much space. Let me know in the comment section down below. But then boom, he gets a pump fake and it jumps right, bodies him, and he gets the air one, and that was just cold. He walked it down too. So that was he's been remarkable. He's been playing really well. I don't know how to guard him. Honestly, I really don't know how to guard him. Usually in a video like this, I would say this is the perfect way to do it, but he is on fire right now. He's playing my Pacers. Hopefully we can get the win. Hopefully my Pacers can get it done, but he's been on fire. I have no help from you Pacers. You're going to have to figure it out yourself. For sure you can do it. But thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this breakdown and want to catch more insight into the game, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on those notifications so you never miss an upload. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what player or topic you want me to cover next. Until then, hard fouls, no layups, keep balling. Catch you on the next video.
Quebec City is my favorite stop when I'm on tour. After a show, I like to relax and unwind. Enjoy life's simple pleasures. Take in the scenery.
But at the end of the day, they don't have a dude. You gotta have a dude. You gotta have
Run across to the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. The punch out there, and there's 2 down.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
High fly ball down the left field line. Brock really on his horse for it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Here comes a pitch. This one smoked out to left. Brock racing over to make the catch. So they get 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Chupacabras with the lead. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now it's going to be Lou Brock. Kenley on here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Gets him to chase after that one.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one handled. Over to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
So up next, Craig Biggio. He's 0 for 1. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
And the righty deals. And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
A 1-run lead here in the last half of the 3rd. And it's even up. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Righty delivers. Base hit right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's the 3rd baseman, George Brett. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next pitch is outside.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Now a snap throw to first, and he dives back in time. At the belt and fires. Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. Another homer. And they walk it off.
Lung mucus away instantly, increasing your oxygen intake and giving you a super boost in life. Best of all, it is completely drug-free and reusable. Originally designed for diving special forces, it's now available to the public by scanning the QR code with your phone's camera. camera. It was designed specifically for Special Forces divers to increase their oxygen intake. So they not only think clearer, faster, and better, but also dive longer, swim greater lengths, and give it their all in extreme conditions. With no fault of your own, our modern lifestyle creates a surplus of lung mucus. It builds up over time and decreases oxygen intake, making you feel out of breath or have a tight chest. The inventor didn't want to invent a drug or invasive procedure to remove the mucus, so he developed this amazing new gadget that gets rid of it all in seconds using simple vibrations. When the air physio got tested on new recruits, he couldn't believe the results. He instantly decided to release it to the public, making it available only on his official website. Because in the US, 2/3 of people have this excessive lung mucus dragging them down. It makes them feel tired, sluggish, and even unmotivated. But there is a solution. Best of all, it's a simple 5-second use to get rid of it all. One user even coughed up mucus.
We're nestled in a mountain range with a castle in the distance. Welcome to Wales.
Afterward, he could breathe freely again.
And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte. The lefty fires. Headed down the line. Griffey on his horse. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's one away. Here's Justin Turner. On the ground to third. Brett. Tosses across to first. Turner is out. Brian Reynolds here. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Throws across the diamond, and that's the third out. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Lou Brock. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Big swing and a miss.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first.
Got him! One away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base. This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
That one off the mark, and the count is 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Brock stands at first with one out. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Reynolds on the run. Oh, he misses it. It drops. Lead runner around second. In there. He's safe. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Willie Mays in the box now. Takes strike one.
That's the ball.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that's in the dirt. And now the lefty the other way, and it stays fair. One runs in. Now the second run is in. It's 2-zip. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. One out, runner at second. Ken Griffey Jr. digs in now. This one in the air center field. Sizing this one up. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Rich Aurelia now at the plate. His home run numbers stand out, Chris. Nobody has hit more on his team. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Man on second, 2 down. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. And they add to the lead. It's 4-0. Now here is Adrian Beltre. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Two down, nobody on. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Whips it across, and they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We go on to inning number 2. The Whales have the advantage, 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Rich Aurelia. The Chupacabras in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And that's outside. Ball one. Chris, it's a lot easier to talk about the travel in the GBL instead of actually dealing with it. Some of these road trips, man, they aren't easy.
Yeah, there's a ton of travel in this league, and some folks might argue it's too much. I've definitely questioned it when we're flying nearly 10,000 miles from Lima to Tokyo.
There's a strike. Yeah, the Lima-Tokyo combination, that's pretty rough. That flight eats up more miles than flying from San Francisco to New York, back to San Francisco, and then back to New York.
Thanks, that didn't make me feel any better.
On its way to the corner. Hauls it in for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that one hammered. That's back. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. Now it's the right fielder. First pitch just misses. 2 out, space is empty. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Late on that fastball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
And a ball evens the count. And a pitch. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
2 outs, runner at first. Here is Aaron Judge. And a foul ball. Two outs. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And 1-1. And a pitch. That one missed.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two now. Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. A massive home run. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-2.
The sun rises and Aaron Judge hits a home run. That's a pretty normal day in the world of baseball. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home.
John Franco will take over here.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
So digging in, Drew Jones. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second. Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him looking. That ends the frame. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 4-2. Back inside Wales Park, and now Richie Sexson. And he deals. And a foul ball. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, bro, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Oh, 0-2 now. And that just misses.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
The left fielder, number 20.
So the lineup flips over. Lou Brock will hit next. And the slider catches the zone. And we're looking at one of the greatest base stealers of all time standing at the plate. The incomparable Lou Brock. Kershaw fires. That misses. Going to count 1-2. Until Ricky Henderson came along, Brock was the king of the stolen base. His record stood for a long time. On the ground, 2 ball. Fires across the diamond. 2 down. To second, tag, safe. So they get one at first, but can't complete the double play.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Lifted in the air down the left side. Reynolds trying to get there. Makes the catch, inning over. Back here at Wales Park, on to the 3rd inning. Here's the catcher, Gary Sanchez. And here's the strike.
It normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Swings over the top of that one. inside. And down on strikes he goes. And now one away.
Took that screwball up there and got him to swing through it. It's kind of part changeup, part curveball, a reverse curveball, I guess. And clearly it's got some good movement on it. We just don't get to see a good one very often, so it's kind of fun to see. And that was a great one right there.
Gets down, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Here's Turner now. Ball one. In the dirt, and the runner holds. Tying run at the plate.
Right through there for a strike.
Swung out, belted. Deep. That one way back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. He hammers one out to right, and we are tied. It's 4-4.
Big-time players don't shy away from these spots. He knew he could change the game, and that's exactly what he just did.
Pitching change here, Andres Munoz. Reynolds swings through it for strike one. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Junior going back. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. Another one. Back-to-back homers. It's 5-4. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Now, Rich Aurelia. On a line, base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So a man aboard, and here's the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. Late with the swing there. That one the other way. Biggio. Off balance feet, there's one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But two-round trip. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Jordan.
Here are some of the top prospects for the 2024.
Brett. The wind of the pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Looking to get the tying run on base. In the air to left down the line. And that's a foul ball.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Fair ball. And now it gets into the corner. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Next to hit, Willie Mays. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, It's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And that one fouled off.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kenley Jansen into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
0-2 now as he swings through it. 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So the tying run at second. Strike on the inside corner. There's a strike.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. So they're down to their final out. Digging in, Rich Aurelia. Trying to deliver as the hero. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The 0-1. Fought off foul. 1 strike away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, 3-inning games are pretty exciting, and this one did not disappoint. Tons of offense, but it came down to just 1 run. This was a wild one.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious visiting team, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the home team, 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home.
Discover Castlereagh's biggest collection, crafted to freshen up your space. Explore more at Castlereagh.
Protect the skin, you serve it.
The skin you defend in. Protect your skin with La Roche-Posay's ultra lightweight sunscreen with antioxidants.
I'm going to show you how to exploit every player in your live poker game in under 30 minutes. All you got to do, pay attention to showdowns, and when you see a player in your game make one of these 11 mistakes, you will be Randy Johnson throwing a 101-mile-an-hour fastball, and they will be an innocent bird. Exploit number 1. When you're playing against a player who likes to limp raise pre-flop. We all know the type, the guy who likes to get a little bit trappy, limp in with aces or kings, someone else raises, comes back around to them, and they lay down the hammer. Here's how to exploit the pants off that type of player. The first adjustment I may make against this type of player, when they limp in from up front, I'm just going to be much, much tighter with my ISO raising. I'm going to be doing much more over-limping or just folding behind. So we see here they limp in from the hijack. I may just over-limp a hand like pocket sixes here against this player type. Adjustment number 2 against this player. When we do have a really good hand here, like a suited Broadway, Queen Jack suited here, and we go for the ISO raise. Maybe someone calls, and now they go for the limp re-raise. What do they have? Aces, kings, maybe queens and ace king suited. So the way to punish that is just to fold a lot. Do not reward them for playing this strategy. And finally, let's look at the other side of the coin, because it's pretty easy to determine, okay, when they limp, we should be much tighter. When they raise,
we're live from Shield Woods Park. Diamond Dynasty.
I'm just going to be much wider.
Here's the center fielder, Curtis Granderson. And the pitch. On the ground, right side. Into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Wastes no time there. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
David Wright in the box now. Takes strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games. So I'm excited.
Pulls the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So up next, Vladimir Guerrero. Swing and a miss. 0-1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-2. And this is inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Granderson off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is outside.
2-2.
Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. So 1 hit. Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. As the lefty gets to work. Out front, rip foul. For those of you tuning in who might be new to the GBL, it stands for the Global Baseball League. It's an 8-team league that plays what many consider a mini season.
It's baseball, but it's different, that's for sure.
Ground ball, left side, and foul ball. What do you mean by it's different?
Well, the 28-game season, it changes everything. You don't have a lot of time for losing streaks or slumps in this league, especially with only 4 teams reaching the postseason.
Justin Turner now.
Third baseman.
The shortened schedule sort of forces teams to start hot and stay hot the entire season.
Exactly. You don't ease into it. The GBL ain't a marathon. It's a sprint.
One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. 1 out, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there are 2 down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
2 down, nobody on. Ripped on a line. Justice hauls it in to end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. And now the right fielder, David Justice. Dollander back to work. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
And fouled off. Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Next to hit, John Kruk. No score here in the second. Swing and a ball popped up. He's under it. And it's caught for the out. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And there's the strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You've got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
He goes down looking. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Rich Aurelius. Ripped down the line. Way back there. It's got a chance, and it is foul.
Now we got a first pitch breaking ball right there that he clearly liked the look of. Just needed to let it travel a little longer.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. At the plate, Kevin Youkilis. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
In the air, right side. Justice gets under it. Makes the grab, 2 away. Now it's the right fielder. And that one wrapped foul. Outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That one fouled off. That's inside. Aaron Judge in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a miss, and that is that. We'll move to the third. Well, here we go, top of the third, scoreless game. And now the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. The wind and the pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. That's long gone. He muscles that one out of here. And it gives them the lead in the third. It's 1-0.
That right there is a game changer, and it might end up being the most important swing of the game.
JT Realmuto, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Just missed. Dollander maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up. Now, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And there's the ball.
That's the ball.
Real Muto runs. Pitching for a strike. Sanchez throws. Too late. Stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Corrals it. And there's one away. So digging in, David Wright.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
That smash towards center. Snags it on the run. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. Now the left fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. And the first offering is not close. Swings through that one out in front that time. Real Muto on third with 2 out. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
And they take care of Stanton for the out. And that is that. But 2 rounds. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Billy Wagner. He has a great slider with tons of movement. The pitch. Aaron Judge in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, these players, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These batters are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
And 1-2.
1-2, the count.
The pitch. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And delivers outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And now it's filled up. Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And now here is Drew Jones. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Real Muto takes it in for the out. 2 up, 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Gary Sanchez at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. The pitch. That misses. And the count even 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of the third. Wagner is just 1 strike away. Got it. And that'll do it. A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
They're probably going to put in a bet. And if they did check back the flop with air, say they had 6-7 of diamonds here, a lot of players don't want to run the 3-street bluff with no equity with 7 high or something like that. But once we check to them twice, now they're going to be stabbing quite a bit, thinking that they have the green light. They're going to stab their showdown value. They're going to stab their air, and we can just put in the monster check raise, both with our bluffs and with our value. If the turn does change the nuts, say the turn was the 4 of spades, I'm just going to be doing a lot more overbetting, both with my bluffs and my value, instead of check raising, because I'm not expecting them to stab nearly as much on the 4 of spades. If they have a hand like ace-9 suited or pocket 10s or something like that, when the flush comes in on the turn, they're going to check back quite a bit more than on a blank turn. And if they do have air here, like a hand like 7-6 of diamonds, I'm not sure these flushing turns get stabbed at an appropriate frequency as opposed to a blank turn. So my adjustment is on these nut-changing cards, I'm just going to be putting in an overbet here quite a lot at a time, both when I have value and when I have bluffs, expecting them to call quite a bit on the turn. And on the river, we can go huge with our bluffs, just knowing they probably don't have many good hands after they check back the flop. And we can go relatively small with our value, trying to get hero called. Exploit number 9, when we are playing against a player who likes to donk their value whenever they get there on the river. All right, so let me show you an example here. We open up on the button with ace-3 of spades. The villain calls in the big blind. C-bet half pot here. They call. Again, on these flushing turns, the general MO here against most villains is to go small. So we go small on this turn. The villain calls again. We get to the river, and the villain donks. So remember, this is the exploit against the villain who likes to donk their value on the river. What does this mean they have? It probably means they have a hand like a flush here. So raising 3x or 4x is just lighting money on fire. This river with 7.
And welcome in.
Would you feel comfortable bluffing all in?
Just about set to go. And pitching here today, Brandon Webb.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And a 1-1. And another ball. And the slider just misses. The wind to kick the pitch. And there's ball 4.
That's ball 4. Runner take the base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now the number 2 hitter, David Wright. And a good eye there. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And 1 out now.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. No throw. He's in there safely. Granderson over at second. 1 down. Sliced hard but foul. And here's a slow roller. And he grabs it in foul ground. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Giancarlo Stanton in the box now. Takes strike 1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Pitch misses, And the count is 1-1. And that one fouled off. Man at second. And he chases that one. Out number 3. We go to the bottom of the first. Ketel Marte up to the plate. As he turns on the rubber. And with that good live arm delivers. Foul ball there.
Nola's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts throughout the year, Boog. He's got multiple seasons with 200-plus Ks and a pitch arsenal that leaves most hitters frustrated as they walk back to the dugout.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out.
Well, 3 pitches, down, fastball up, swinging. Boog, it's like learning a chord progression, getting those strums right, man. So many pitchers prefer working north-south these days compared to the east-west, and that was a great example right there. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Brian Reynolds here, and that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Righty to the plate. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there. And that one's going to land not so much here, but here. He powers that one out of here. And that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Activity in the bullpen. Kyle Finnegan getting loose out there. Puck getting loose as well. Ball 1 there. Still only 1 out here in the... inning. Right-hander kicks, deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left. Oh, nice play. Gathers and throws, and they get the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
That's out to center field. Granderson should have this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Now here is David Justice.
There's your strike. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope.
Oh, that ball drilled back up the box and nailed the pitcher. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the right-hander status. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Bowie. Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
He's got it. One away.
The second baseman,
Ozzie Albies up to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
2 outs. And right back to the mound. Throws to first, and that is the inning. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second, Kyle Finnegan.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And a pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one opts against the fence. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Center fielders in today's game are so talented and so athletic. So when you blast one to deep center and get it to drop in, you know you really put a great swing on it. And that was nicely done for extra bases.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. High chopper to third. Right. Sends it across to first. That's one out the bottom of the second.
Batting eight, the center field.
Drew Jones, the next to hit. Fly ball down the line. And that's a foul ball. Siggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
This to third, and that squirts through. Around third. He'll score. It's 3-zip.
Comes through with the RBI. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Could be extra bases. Sanchez rounds second on his way to third. Coming home. He scores, and it's 4-0.
Back-to-back base hit.
The new pitcher in the game, Edwin Diaz.
Power slider guy, Bird. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
So now Turner in on that right side. That one almost got him. Up and in. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And the right-hander back to work. That just misses.
That's the ball.
1-0.
1-0.
Manager out of the dugout. Kenley Jansen taking over on the mound.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And that is cut on and missed. Now 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
And the pitch. Slider misses outside.
Count is full.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 1 out. So up next, Curtis Granderson. Walked to open the ball game. First pitch, and he just misses. Jansen, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the controlled command that day, you pretty much forget about it.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Marte throws to first in time. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
That one gets down for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has...
Runner on the goal. Strike in there. Throw to second. Tag. Out. And that's the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one for Chris.
Just make sure you're all right. You okay?
Yeah, I'm not here though.
All right. As long as you're all right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. Later.
Later.
Thanks for checking.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Smoke break. Give me 10 minutes, yo.
pretty good at those.
Yeah, and they put out the flop, and he hits a king. So I'm like, okay, I'm toast. And then they're like, wait, and they get the cameras, and it was like a 5-minute loss to flip. Like they got all the cameras, they're like, getting reactions, and I'm like, well, I'm already like 1 foot out the door. Please let me leave.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think that was the day my soul died.
Yep. Yeah, this game will do that to you.
I needed this dealer in the box. It's just like, cameras, nope. But yeah, Alex is gonna lose a big one there. That's a hit. He still got really level stack.
Yeah, he was around the top 3 chip stack coming into this featured table, so he's gonna take a hit, but he'll be sitting fairly healthy after the fact. First time playing on the street. And we just got a couple new players at the table. A table broke on the outer rail there, and a couple players filled in those seats there. Tony gonna wake up in the cutoff with the premium, ace king suited. Alex in the small blind with a covering stack. He's got a hand good to do that with. He goes ahead and just calls. And the big blind's gonna get out of the way. Your heads up. Ace, 9, 8. 1 club. Some backdoor draws for Alex, but this is gonna be all Tony. He's gonna go about half pot on a C-bet there. See if Alex wants to continue. Yeah, he's got quite a bit of backdoor equity. He's gonna come along. Probably not the card he realizes on the turn. That is not good for him. 2 pair for Tony. Alex hits second pair. I can tell you in getting to watch a lot of these guys yesterday, Tony is a sticky player. He will float flops. He likes to see full boards. Not that he doesn't have the absolute goods right now, but that may be in the back Alex's head too. Let's go. Tony gonna scoop the small one.
Tony has crushed so many different events, but still the thing that pops in my head before anything else is that lady, I think it was in Florida, when she's like, I can't hold this. They made like a remix out of it. She net rolled him super hard. I think she had kings in a spot where you're never in your whole life holding kings, and waited a really long time, and then was like, I can't hold this, and they made a remix out of it, and it was like the funniest thing. But you could see him like dying inside.
Right. R.I.P. to that hand. Goodness. Now I need to look that up. Yeah.
That is the worst feeling though, when you're like very comfy when you get snapped, and then the
Alex made your life easy. 3-bet, get out of the way.
oh my god, am I not here?
There's nothing worse than something your opponent needs.
Look at this. Cuban, a new player at the table. Your opponent being in the tank and talking out loud, and they divulge that they have a better hand than you when you thought you were jamming for value.
Yeah.
The worst.
Cuban, a new player at the table, coming in hot. He's gonna open up the cutoff with like 7-6 off.
Cuban, a new player at the table, coming in hot. He's gonna open up the cutoff with the 7-6 offsuit. Upstairs, 3-bet to 175. Going away, Billy. Queen in the small blind there.
can't say enough to the staff here at Borgata. Just the best. Hey, they didn't hit the guarantee they wanted to. That's getting reinvested back into the players, which I have seen them do over and over again, just doing what's right for the players. So kudos to them.
It shouldn't have to be said, but it's nice.
Right?
But you gotta highlight it because not every place would be the same.
But we gotta highlight the good operators here, you know? Yeah. Got a couple of ace queens about to clash. Andrew gonna open up in late position to 45K. And he's gonna quickly get 3-bet by the same hand from Euban to 140.
fans, and welcome. The show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's the London Lords taking on the Chupacabras. Just about set, and today on the hill, big Tyler Glasnow.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, dude. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy. Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, space is empty. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. Back, gone. He made him pay for that one, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Glasnow, ready deals. That one ripped. And no one can get there. Around first, digging for 2. Now a relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Man on second, 2 down.
Ball.
That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they pick up a... Here's Ketel Marte. Here comes a pitch. In the air, out towards right center. Carlson in pursuit. Brings it in. And there's 1 down. Here's Justin Turner. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That one's in there. 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. Out towards left center. On the move. He's got it. 2 down. Brian Reynolds here. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Little chopper rolls foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. So they make short work of him there. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Matt Holliday. That one in there across the letters. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And the pitch. Got it by him for the K. Here's Nico Hoerner. Off the mark there. And that's ball one. Swings through that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Kicks and fires. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. He makes the grab. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Elly De La Cruz. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Holliday leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Right through there for a strike.
0-2.
Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball. We played an inning and a half. And we're back. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Rich Aurelio. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. In the air, left field, down the line, into the corner, but foul.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
The shortstop takes the ball. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Batting fifth.
Kevin Youkilis digs in now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. In the air, right field. He hauls it in, 2 away. And now the right fielder. This one blasted the other way, down the line, and it's a foul ball.
That was a nice bid right there to try to tie up this ball game. Just couldn't keep it from bending foul. He looked locked in on that swing. Pitcher better be careful with him right now.
Fought off foul. And he deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. We played
there's a 6 max going on yesterday.
out of the third inning. And here is Sosa to the plate. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
On the corner for a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one missing low.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Just misses with that one.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Gone! A soaring shot to center. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it.
Votto at the plate now. That's ball one. Swing and a little roller right side. Youkilis takes it to the bag. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Check swing, and he held up.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
1 out, bases empty. Just missed. One down, bases empty.
Full count.
That one to first, and foul ball. And down on strikes. Another strikeout for Glasnow.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Got him looking. Picks up strikeout number 7. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 2. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Lee Smith.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And a foul ball.
You know, this group of hitters definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. The numbers tell us they're swinging at the first pitch more than 90% of the time, and that's an extremely high number, especially when you're not getting results, Boog.
Kicks and deals. Wouldn't chase that time. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Drew Jones at the plate and takes high there. The wind of the pitch. On the ground to third. Throw over to Votto. Now only 1 out remaining.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And now it's the catcher, Gary Sanchez. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball. This could end it. Got it. And the crowd goes home disappointed as this one draws to a close. 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
I haven't heard him, which makes me feel like he's out.
I did catch Ryan in the mix on one of the day ones, but I do not believe he made the money, so unfortunately not.
I'm a fan. I think he's hilarious. He's great.
100%. I just appreciate anybody bringing a little bit of light to an otherwise serious game of poker, you know. 30 seconds. It sounded like a hospital in there.
Poor dealers, like they're getting no sleep.
Oh, yeah. Hitting that green button.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Diamond Dynasty Baseball coming your way on the show. It's London taking on Long Island. We got a couple of all-star teams squaring off. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started and towing the slab, number 45.
Oh, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
Sammy Sosa leading things off and takes a strike. The next offering misses. Ball one. Out towards right center field. On his way over. He's got it. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. And he's currently the team leader in batting average, Chris. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Oh, 1 down. And that's in the dirt.
1-1.
Splits the plate. And a count 1-2.
1-2.
One down, base is empty. That's down and in. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The lefty fires. Got him looking for the K. Frozen with the heater at the knees.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in. So you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball.
Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 1st. No score.
That's the only variation. That's it. Just 3 pairs.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill in this one, it's Sonny Gray.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Good eye in that spot. Got the back going too soon. It's strike 2.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slur.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Turner climbs in on that right side. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
2 strikes.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Throw to first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Down the line. And foul as it bangs off the fence. 2 out, space is empty. Misses inside. 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a... And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Ryan Ludwig. The pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
So digging in, Ryan Braun. First offering, and it just misses. All tied up here at the top of the second. That one lifted to left. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs. And here is Matt Holliday.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And there's a foul ball. Second inning here, no score. Way out front for strike 2.
0-2.
Got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second, and the batter will be the shortstop, Rich Aurelia. The right-hander back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. High fly ball out into left center field. Got it! Covered plenty of distance there. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Kevin Youkilis getting ready to hit. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Out in front and foul to the left side. One down, base is empty. And another ball. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Base is empty, 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Number 61, waiting for a turn at the plate. And a swing and a miss. 2 away.
batting fifth.
Now it's the right fielder. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
pitch is outside. Heading down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. We'll move to the third. And we're back. Top half of the third inning. This is Dylan Carlson. The line of the pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Not even close there. And it's a ball and a strike. And that one fouled off. Got him. Now one away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's Nico Hoerner. In the air to left down the line. And that will drop foul. 1 out, base is empty. Now 1-1. And that one is inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Got him swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now, Elly De La Cruz.
No ball, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And the 0-2. There's a swing and a drive. Reynolds ranging back. Holds it in on the warning track. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We're top. Bottom half of the third, and they bring in a new pitcher, Alexis Diaz. Here comes Aaron Judge. And here it comes. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Adbert Alzolay up and throwing. That one missing inside. Just missed.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
Hoagie just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And the batter now, Drew Jones. There's the strike.
All
tied up here in the last half of the third. Swung on, belted. Sosa on a dead sprint, racing back. Dives and makes the catch.
We rarely see a diving catch made on the warning track, but this just shows the commitment that he had to run this down and save extra bases. Outstanding job.
Here's Gary Sanchez. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Votto takes it himself. That's the third out, and we're headed to extras. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete, no score. Start of the fourth, and here is Sosa to the plate. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen. Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. On the ground to third. Turner to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Reynolds brings it in with a nice running grab.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. He's already homered in this one. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. At the belt and fires.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes. Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there. Now on the bump, Adbert Alzolay. Ketel Marte up to the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. That missed inside. 1 and 2 to count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Misses, and it's 2 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's Turner now. He's 0 for 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Winning run at second with 1 away here in extra innings.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
The winning run on second base. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to change.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the... Ready now for the 5th inning. Stepping in, Ryan Ludwig. Hard ground ball, base down. Throw quickly into third. They're at the corners now to start the inning. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
This one in the dirt. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily.
Great anticipation after the secondary lead. And sometimes you can't tell how far away it gets from that catcher, but because it was towards the first base dugout, easy read.
Base runners at second and third here. No outs. High fly ball out towards left field. That one is back. And caught on the warning track. Runner tagging from third. Throw cut off, down to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And it's 1-0. So now the DH spot, Matt Holliday. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 1 out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. That's in there. That's strike 1.
And he takes a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Popped up. And that'll fall for a base hit. The relay throw. The tag out.
Well, the defense definitely on the clock with that one. Everything had to be perfect to get the runner at third. And you talk about a throw on the money, the relay to third. Just a good job all the way around.
Carlson in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Tap dances out of the way of that one. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And he walked him.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
Horner in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 2. And ball 1.
It's a good take.
Two on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Another inning in the books, and we finally see. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th. Leading off, Rich Aurelia. His first at bat was a strikeout. The pitch. Hits the corner. Strike 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
That's to third. Tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
And now the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. Hard hit left side. Throw over to Votto, and they're down to their last out. And now the right fielder trying to deliver as the hero. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
So the tying run is second. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Smith is just 1 strike away.
1-2.
Inside, almost got him. The 1-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Man at second. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate.
That's kind of crazy too. That's like there aren't that many like young poker players right now, just because we haven't been able to play online in the U.S. in so long. That used to like breed poker players. They'd go on like a lot of college kids would play because they could play for $5.
stigma that a lot of the European players are a little bit more technically sound than the American pool. And then some, you know, it was a while ago, but somebody just said, well, they've had online poker for essentially twice as long as we have now because it got, you know, when it got banned in 2011, they all just had it overseas, so they just became very technically sound playing online, and it made a lot of sense. So that's why a lot of Euros are so good these days, because they've just had online poker to play with for so long, you know?
Back in the day, so I've been playing, I'm old, no secret here. I have been playing a long time, and I played before Black Friday. Before Black Friday, that's
Greetings. Here's Ketel Marte. And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. And away we go this afternoon. The other way. And that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Now he'll turn for second. Justice gets it in quickly. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game. So now Turner in on that right side. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Found back our way, and that's out of play. And the pitch. Hit hard. That gets through. Runner around third. He scores, and they have the lead. 1-0. No outs. Runner at first. And now the big-time. That one fouled off. Seeing one thing visiting teams always chat about before playing in this stadium is the dimensions of the outfield wall. Doesn't take much to hit one out.
High in the air, out to right.
And there's one down.
Yeah, only 307 down the left field line and 325 in right. It's a great park for right-handed pull hitters. And the deepest part of the park doesn't take up much space.
This is a hitter's park, no doubt. That one ripped. Justice ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. So up next, Kevin Youkilis. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
That one ripped left field. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. That's one way to quiet the crowd. And they add on. It's 3-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way.
Now it's the right fielder. Just missed. Already 3 runs across in the frame, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Back here in Seoul, today's starting pitcher, Clayton Kershaw. What do we have on him?
Well, this guy lives and dies with his slider, and it's a good one. Most guys, you know, they're working off of their fastball, but he's backwards a little bit, works off the slider, and then when the fastball comes, it can add a little velocity in terms of perception when guys are used to seeing that off-speed pitch. When it's right, really tough to hit, even if you guess it's coming, because it's breaking 2 planes, horizontal and vertical.
Next offering misses, and that is ball 1. Chris, the GBL is different for a lot of reasons, and one of those reasons is having only 8 teams in the league. How does that impact these teams?
Well, I think it changes a lot of things for these hitters.
Left-hand batter waits. That one the other way. Turner to first. One up, one down.
Most obvious difference is you get really used to seeing these other pitchers, and it's not like they're running through a pitching book with 30 different teams anymore.
David Wright in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Reynolds right there to make the grab. 2 away down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And first offering is fouled off. So who does it help more, the pitchers or the hitters?
I think it helps the hitters because they become more familiar with the pitcher's stuff. The shortened schedule, it doesn't help though, and that cuts into the amount of at-bats they get. So the GBL, it's just a different beast, Boog.
On the ground. That's the inning. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Kyle Finnegan.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Right-hander kick steals. That's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard. So digging in, Drew Jones. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Gary Sanchez now to third. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Now a long throw home, but it's offline, and they lead by 4.
That's 3 singles in a row. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
The 0-1. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, save. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. So they turn to Edwin Diaz out of the pen.
Power slider guy, bro. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Swung on, belted. Deep. That one went back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. That was blasted to the moon. And they add a pair. It's 7-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat.
Smoked on the ground a second. And they take care of Reynolds for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. And now Rich Aurelia. Ground ball up the middle. Now a jump throw. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. It's 4 runs for him on 4 hits, no errors, no one left. Back now at Singer Stadium, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Giancarlo Stanton. The wind of the pitch. And a good eye there.
Boog, there's an arcade down that first baseline, and the way this game is going, I'm starting to wonder if we would have been better off having these teams play skee ball or something.
There's the strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some, Boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right? Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
And that one is lifted in the air. Jones moving under this one. Makes the catch for the out. So up next, David Justice. First pitch misses. For Clayton Kershaw, the resume speaks for itself. One of the best pitchers of his or any generation. Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to first, and he's out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
John Kruk will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. He's won 3 Cy Youngs, an MVP, and a guy who has really leaned on that slider as the dominant pitch for his career. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, A.J. Puk.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
As the lefty gets to work, Youkilis stands in now and watches strike one.
Well, these guys doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
And now the right fielder. Swung on, belted deep. That one went back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. He hammers one out to center, and they add a run. It's 8-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge, singled and scored his first time. Ball one, no strikes. Just missed. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this, but yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. On the ground to short. Gathers and throws to first. Judge out on the play. And now the center fielder, Drew Jones.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now this is in the air down the line. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. Ground ball left side. Oh, and it hits the base. Tries to get back and save. Runner at first with 2 away. Gary Sanchez, the next to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Swinging a foul straight back. Now snap throw to first. Jones gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And he deals. Swinging a foul straight back. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And now the lefty swinging a high fly ball down the right field line. And that's a foul ball.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. 1 run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now an 8-0 game. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The punch out there, and now just 2 outs away.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of the 3rd. And it's fouled away. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining. JT Realmuto steps in. And first offering is fouled off. Kershaw deals. And there's a ball. Two outs, base is empty. One strike away. Liner, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here comes the 0-1.
Nope, that's
just
down.
missed. Realmuto, the runner at first with 2 gone. They're down to their final strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Got him. And that is the ball game.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, our final line score.
Someone's mom is watching the stream wondering why they don't have a piece right now. Listen, it's time to text your child.
Oh, man.
Be like, I gave birth to you.
It's not too late. The tournament's still going on. Mom's out there. If you're watching.
Get a sweat. You deserve it.
If you're watching your pride and joy here on stream, send him that text right now. It's still not too late to get a piece of the action. And shout out Jeff Stellwagen in the chat, my man. I'd be remiss to not shout out my mom, who I think is not in the chat, but tuned in right now.
My mom is not watching. She's out, which she should be doing right now. But she's coming here tomorrow night. She's going to stay over. We're going to go to dinner. Yeah.
Nice. You know where you're going yet?
I do not. I don't know. Everywhere is good here.
Yeah,
so, like,
right.
can't really go wrong.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the Bogota.
We were just in the sports bar last night, sweating some of the
It's
games.
nice there. That's like good improvement. That's only a few years old now, I think.
Yeah, I love it. Snag the bourbon burger. That's my recommendation.
Okay. Raising some big flat ace kings, yeah. I really do miss Izakaya though. That was my spot. Saturday Night Live.
You're not the first person I've said or I've heard talk about that, but I've never had it. Yeah. The other one that I'm nervous I'm gonna miss out on before I've never eaten Nobu at the Horseshoe in Las Vegas, so which is like in the room as the same, or in the building with WSOP. I need to get in there because I love sushi so much, but I haven't. I'm just trying to save those dollars,
Yeah. Nobu's expensive. Yeah. It's probably good to have like a list of stuff you want to do in case you win a tournament. Like we'll go celebrate at Nobu if you like take something down.
My list would get really long really quickly. I'd probably run out of money. Smell those bumps. Bunch of napkins got folded all the way to the Euban in the small blind. He's going to complete with the Jack 9 offsuit. Alex waking up with a suited king here. Alex
Shield Woods Park. The show brings you Diamond Dynasty Baseball. It's Tampa Bay taking on Long Island. Ready to go now? Here's a big power threat. Jim Edmonds. Into center and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. That ball has just been voted off the island, and it gives them the lead in the first. It's 2-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Right through there for a strike. The line to kick the pitch. No question about this one. It's out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. And the batter now, Lawrence Butler. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Conforto tracks it down for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Aaron Hicks, batting with one down, takes the strike. Towards first, and it goes just foul. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
1-2.
And that's off the inside edge. The count now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Still only one out here in the inning. Struck him out looking. Daniel Vogelback at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. 2 outs, base is empty. That misses, and the count is 2-0. That clips the corner.
2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2. 2 outs. Misses, and the count's full. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Now it's the power speed combo. George Brett.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the...
Here's the third baseman, Wade Boggs. And a pitch. Ripped on the ground to second. Polanco tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. 1 down, there comes Cody Bellinger. Swings through that one, 0-1.
Bellinger's won a variety of awards in his career, hasn't he? I mean, he's been named Rookie of the Year, MVP, and Comeback Player of the Year now. Throwing a few Silver Slugger awards, and he has himself quite the trophy cabinet.
Whoa, they threw that one behind him. 1 out, base is empty. That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Here's the tag, and he's out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Brad Miller at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Safe at second.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Michael Conforto stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. And welcome back to the ballpark. 2nd inning set to go. And now, Daniel Hudson on the pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Jim Edmonds digs in now. And the first pitch misses in the dirt. It's in and out of his glove. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it. Now the left fielder. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And that's downstairs and outside. In the dirt. And a count 2-1. Swings through that.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Robert to right field, way back. Another homer. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-0. Now a chance for Jorge Polanco. The pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Squeezes it, and that'll do it. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Stepping in the long ball threat, Pavin Smith. Smith measures 6 feet 2 inches, 210 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Up the middle, whips it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 2nd. Here's Daniel Vogelbach.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. So 1 out, nobody on. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Not even close there. And 1-1. Man at second. To the right side, Vogelbach. And he's out on the tag.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Smash to the left side. Escobar with the throw to first. And that'll keep. And welcome back. To the ballpark. And now the DH, Lawrence Butler. And a pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, these players doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know it.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Oh, that's going to leave a mark. And they add a run. It's 6-1. Here's Aaron Hicks. He's 0 for 1. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Kenley Jansen. He's into the game with the bases empty.
No, that's it.
And the 1-0. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And here's the first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
0-1.
That one missed. Fastball in for a strike. And the count 1-2. That's a little bit low.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And down on strikes he goes. And one away in the top of the third. Brad takes low, second trip to the plate in this one.
1-0.
Liner snagged at first. Dives to the bag. Got him. Double play. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the third baseman, Wade Boggs. A wind in the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Bounce to the right. And he picks it up in foul territory. Down the line. Long run on his horse. Puts it away for the out. Bellinger up to hit. Ground ball right side. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. Bellinger is gone, 2 away. So they're down to their final out. Brad Miller now. That one is hammered right field. Pulls it in, and that's the ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
6-1 is your final.
I think if you're deeper, you could consider flatting or 3-betting him like that. But I think on like 20-ish big blinds, Fold is really good.
I don't remember what the exact configuration was, but I know that all the chips went in pre-flop, and David Peters was holding the queen 10 suited when Daniel Negreanu had that very famous selfie stick throwing incident.
Oh my God.
That was against a queen 10 suited that went all in pre-flop. Now, I wasn't sure what.
One of the WPT guys got hit with that. Like,
oh, really?
Bounced, yeah, and it actually got from his perspective because he was like filming, and it was like boom. Like,
oh,
yeah,
wow,
like,
that's really funny. Ooh, Corey waking up with the bullets. Couple of red aces from middle position. He's sitting close to $1 million. He is going to bump it up to 50K.
remaining woman in the field. I did a quick run through earlier. I think she may have been.
should be saying thank you to. She burst the bubble yesterday.
Oh, I did see that. King, queen, the ace, queen.
I think that's what it was. I believe, yes. And I got to watch her a lot yesterday. I will tell you, she is stoic. She doesn't give much off. She plays very, very well. I'm excited to see some feature table coverage here. She was very impressive to watch yesterday. Really keeps a cool head through.
Oh, nice stack to work with.
Yeah, for sure. And as we look at the chip counts right now, Tupac sitting up at the top, 82 big blinds. Corey Whitaker with 41. All the way down to our short stack at the table, Howard Feingold with 20 bigs. I would love to see him get a double and get what some refer to as talking chips, because like I said, he is not one that is shy to get a little table talk going. He's on the quieter side here.
Something different about East Coast poker that I noticed after having moved to Vegas is we talk a lot more here.
Oh,
just the room is a lot louder. There's just a lot more going on. And yeah, Vegas, I just feel like there's a lot of grinding and a lot of like quiet rooms, and I don't know.
I got to give a shout out to my colleague and very good friend Matt Hansen from Poker.org, who dropped off a coffee to me earlier. He is excellent at kind of making posts that sort of retell some of the
I like when they
table
give the
talk.
player quotes.
Yeah. He's really good at kind of making those scenes replay through words, and he was getting a bunch of good stuff out of Feingold yesterday, and he was just mentioning how these East Coast guys just keep giving him good content for the blog. So yeah, shout out to the East Coast folks. So I would be remiss not to mention Justin Lett here, who is in the small blind and going to call that raise from Gia. Justin is a PA pro, part of a very tight-knit group of PA online pros. Andrew Porter, Casey Hatmaker, Jeff Stellwagen, all PA guys that play in that same pool. And Justin's a very good player. I believe a 3-time circuit ring winner, if I remember correctly. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I'm always wondering with them if they're hoping that PA gets added to the pool, or they're happy to have it be their own little pool.
Yeah.
Because they get their own bracelets and rings and stuff. It's like, that's pretty nice.
It
small
is.
pool.
I've made that, so I'm part of the PA player pool too, and I've joked many times that I am going to win a bracelet, but it's going to be a Pennsylvania only online bracelet.
Like $22.
Yeah, and my friends are going to make fun of me for the rest of my life that I don't actually have a bracelet. I just have a fake PA online bracelet.
Oh, G's going to get it done.
Nice.
I got second in the tag team bracelet event, the live one, and I, like, even when we thought we were gonna win it, we had like a chip lead and everything.
Right.
I was still like, I know this isn't real. Like, I know if I'm like, oh yeah, I have a bracelet. It's like, well, can I say I have half a bracelet? Does that count?
Same thing with I play the employees event every year, and it's like we always kind of poke fun at our friend Chad Holloway for winning the employee event.
You have to poke fun at him. I love him, by the way. We used to do the LFG Poker News podcast together. So I got to know him very well. But he mentions his bracelet, like, you could not even talk about poker, and he's like, well, I have this bracelet.
I can't help but mention when we were doing like the kind of opener for a lot of the rookies last year, he literally pulled out his bracelet and passed it around the room. It was really funny. But
nobody
Chad,
deserves it more. Like, he literally, I've never met a bigger poker fan in my whole life. Like, he knows the entire history of every player in the game, like Hall of Famers. Like, he knows all of it. He loves this game. So, like, I'm happy he won that.
Listen, there are very few people that Phil Hellmuth will turn on a dime to say hello to in the hallway, and he always does for Chad. So, yeah, shout out to him.
Queen Jack suited me a pretty tight fold in the position.
Howard's sitting on a shorter stack here, right around 20 big blinds. Let's see if he comes in for a raise here.
He's giving his card the nod. You're worth it.
Yeah.
Gonna min raise.
A few players gonna get out of the way on their way to Andrew in the cutoff here. He's got some good looking cards and a decent stack, but gonna get him out.
Gets out that continuation bet pretty quickly there.
Nice teeny little bet.
Yep.
Wants to keep in those dominated clubs. Bryce is right for trying to catch an 8 on the third.
Absolutely.
I'll set mine post flop. Why not?
Why not?
Clean turn though.
Still so much equity, can't stop firing yet, but gets the job done quickly.
That sounds like a fib though. You only got second pair
I was
right
gonna
now,
say,
sir.
I was dying for you to go all in.
We allow fibbing in poker though. Sorry. So just 27 remain out of 706 runners. We're getting there, man. When you start to see only 3 tables left, close to $400,000 up top, it starts to be pretty real.
I kind of always say that if you can make the 3-table redraw, really anything can happen,
You
honestly.
start looking at, like, even if you're outmatched, you can still win the tournament.
Yeah.
That's where poker's kind of cool. Like, you might just be the guy who gets 3 sets.
Yep, 100%. And there's something really interesting too about like you're playing with the same. Maybe you're sort of stuck at a table all day, sort of grinding the same short stack, and then that 3-table redraw happens. You get everything gets mixed up. You're at a table with a bunch of new people, and the vibe can change, the dynamic can change, and suddenly things just start going your way. And yeah, like I said, if you can make that 3-table redraw, sky's the limit.
Flores, Travis, and Chapman, don't mock the PA bracelet winners. Listen, I'm not mocking, I'm just jealous of you. I want to play.
Like I said, I am part of the PA pool. I was more or less joking than anything else. You know, going back to that, I hear mixed reviews on whether those guys want to kind of stay in. For me, I just want the bigger prize pool.
Yeah.
So I would love to be part of the larger group.
I'm dying for that. I mean, we're in Nevada, and like, it's still, the games are still good. Like, we have New Jersey, and Michigan's coming though. I think we're getting their software very soon, the nice new software.
That's what I'm told.
And they'll be added to our player pool. So like, I think probably all the guarantees can increase a little bit.
Yeah.
It'll be nice. But I don't know how far Pennsylvania is off from that.
Pretty far, I think. Yeah. I mean, I know that I think it's a bill that is sort of in process right now. I know a few of the PA guys, I reshared it too, were a few days back, were resharing like a, grow PA, hashtag grow PA poker kind of thing. So yeah, we would love to be part of that player pool, I think.
It would be really nice if that MGM would be in Nevada. Because I play every time I come here, every time I visit my boyfriend's family in Michigan, I play on it, and it's so nice to have another client to play on and just add like 3 more tournaments. They had mystery bounties when other sites didn't have mystery bounties yet, so I was super excited to play those. Yeah. We need to have a push, like we need it in Nevada too.
I'm with you, 100%.
Give us an option, because sometimes when you don't have an option, we're at the mercy of the whatever site we're playing on.
The thing is too, is just as online poker grows and you start to see more, for instance, of the hybrid event that we just saw,
That's really cool.
More stuff like that, more satellites into live events, it just helps grow the game. And shout out to BetMGM Poker, who has gone out of their way to try and make good guarantees for their online players and stuff like that. They are doing great work, and I hope to see them continue to grow, because like I said, it's good for everybody.
And in case you guys missed it, we streamed it the other day. It was a hybrid event, 1K buy-in online, final table played live. And should we spoil a winner? You think people are going to rewatch it?
I think it's been long enough.
It's long enough. Brian Wood, back-to-back champion
so cool.
of the Regatta hybrid event.
Pretty sure he took down a healthy little 37,000 for that one. Not bad.
Yeah.
Andrew's going to raise it up in late position here with the king 9 suited. Pulled around to Howard. He's got a couple of cards here now.
Still on your day tomorrow?
Yeah.
Damn. MLB for me.
Are you off tomorrow?
That's my day off, Friday. But if you're going on your day, I might as well go to work, make some extra money.
That stuck around from that last table. He must have got the draw to stay on.
What's the latest I can let you know about tomorrow?
On average, you have like
Everything's going out.
Yeah, you're right.
To work?
Yeah.
Shit. The latest maybe 11 in the morning.
Man.
But I gotta let them know leave by 11.
I could probably get back if I don't do anything with her else is like 11. But then she's funny. She might wait till tomorrow and fucking reschedule.
That's crazy. We not rescheduling. We going out and I'm busting them cheeks.
What's she at work right now?
If you're going out, I'm gonna go make some money. It don't make no sense for me staying home for nothing. I'll stay home long enough.
Well, I just don't know.
You said what?
I said I get that.
I mean, just hit me up. Hopefully I get home by like 11, 12.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yeah, at night. So it's basically Saturday morning.
Yeah, we can still do something then. I should be definitely home by then.
Getting a very good price.
Yeah, we can play for a few hours. You know what I'm saying? Mom?
That you don't mind going up against aces and kings.
Right.
You can,
Because I'm ready.
you're gonna let it go.
I'm already pretty much done for the night already.
If you do crack a big pair, you're not getting a whole lot.
That's it. I'm pretty much done for the night.
I'm only sad because Jack 10 suit is my favorite hand, and I just want to see it. I just want to see it flop big, but that's why Andrew's at this table and I'm not, because I would have defended there 100% of the time.
I think it's pretty close, honestly. I think that if Carlos had even like 200,000,
and
well, and if he 3-bets,
I'm about to lay down in a few minutes.
Flop, but it was 75,000.
What do you mean? Oh no, I just
so many hands.
I finished up that first AL East. Yeah, of course. I got a card I already had, so I sold it for 10 bands. One of the pictures I got, and I got Edwin Diaz from the Mets. Hey, Ma. Not much.
Just gonna raise it up.
You said, Ma?
Position with King 9 suited, but yeah, gotta run right into it. Chris, very next act, gonna wake up with Ace King.
Oh yeah, that's way better. That is way better. That's more like you all the way. That's what I'm talking about. Mufasa. Oh boy. She told me, and I was like, Mommy didn't say anything. She said she probably didn't press play.
As expected, Chris goes ahead and puts in the 3-bet, I believe, 1.5.
Now I sang the song too. We're really about to drop some more stuff tomorrow, right, Sean?
Yeah, you got to get a diamond card tomorrow.
Oh, word for free?
Yeah, like another box card.
Okay, okay.
I wonder who it's gonna be. I was like, hopefully Brandon Enzo on the deck.
Just let go of the King 9.
Or it's gonna be that, or it's probably gonna be Bryce Harper from the Phillies, or someone from the Phillies.
And I'll be happy with that.
They've been playing really well. They're number one team right now. Yo, you wanna go to Mets-Yankee game on the 26th of June?
Yeah, why not? Dolly's gonna be. We could bring her. Unless we have other plans. You know what I mean? Nah. I said unless you had other plans after that, but I said we could bring Dahlia.
You definitely know I have other plans after that. Go to one of my massages.
That's when we drop Dahlia home.
Go
they just redrew the 3 tables. There shouldn't be anything.
Oh, true, right.
Chip counts. Hanukkah, who you said was making this teapot, which is normal. 77 big blinds is our table chip leader. Andrew Ward are behind. All the way down to Justin left, 19 big blinds.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this here. Right now, all 27 players remaining have locked up $12,303. Next pay jump is going to be 23. Rather, when the person gets eliminated in 24, the pay jump to 23 is 15,205. So about a 3K pay jump when we get down to 24.
I hear you. I'm eating, yeah, bro.
Aaron King 10 offsuit again. He let it go last time. Oh, excuse me, that was my fault. Yeah, my fault. I had them mixed up.
That's a bet, bro.
Finding a call on the small line of Jack 9 suited.
We don't need Tip to have fun. You gotta learn to love yourself and just go out and have fun.
Aaron's big line. Mulling it's over. It's one that he's going to want to squeeze. Got a squeeze face on.
Alright.
Alright. The first we've seen out of Andrew so far. But I like this a lot. Yeah, button versus big blind. Looking for a spot to squeeze. He knows Andrew with, a big stack will be opening pretty wide here. Gets bold, picks up these chips.
Assume when Carlos spots the small line, that's range. Maybe he has a trap or two in there if he thinks that the big blind is a crazy person, but very often that hand is just going to hit the muck. So you got dead money in there too.
It's a really good find there, buddy. Nice squeeze, Andrew. That's pushing cleans, yeah. That's like point.
Why didn't you get the key?
Joe.
I lived in this apartment for 1 year and do pay up. I lived in this apartment for 1 year and do pay all the bills. He's a really good man. He made me feel things I never feel. He have a bunch of money, so he spoils me. I live like a queen.
Does this ever really go well?
It's Dave versus Buster. Training's begun, Dave. I got my fuel and I got my trainer.
Your trainer's eating your quesadilla.
Buster. Food is 50% off for DV Award members. Sign up before 50% of our name goes down.
series. We're back again. It's Tuesday. Coming off 2 long marathons.
What's good is Knicks. I got one late call from Manhattan. Probably.
What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to May Online Poker Series Episode 1. It's the biggest poker month of the year. Gonna be vlogging it again. Taking you guys through my sessions. And I think, it's gonna be better than ever. I feel more prepared this year. I had some nice guidelines on how I'm gonna tackle the series as an overall poker strategy, mindset strategy. Who knows? Poker is grueling. I don't know if it's going to hold up. I don't know if I'm going to be tilted on day 3. Probably. But yeah, we got a nice series ahead of us here. Today's Sunday. It's the start of the series, starting on one of the biggest days. Obviously, Sunday our buy-ins are going to be bigger. So let's hopefully get off to a good start. I'm going to go through some of my morning routine here, and then get the stream set up, and we'll be off the plane. Get some caffeine in the system here. Thinking McCafe premium roast. Premium coffee only in this house. We're gonna go strong, medium, black.
Yeah, what's good?
Here's the office for the series, nice and clean, ready to go. Maybe a few extra things from last year, I don't know. But, yeah, the office looks good. We gotta get some light in here, though. Okay, so one of the main kind of routines I want to get into this series is to warm up for my sessions a little bit and study. The app I use to do that with is Paired. It's like a poker train. You can kind of just train in quiz format any aspect of the game that you want. I don't know if you can see the screen here, but you can see there's all these categories for daily drills. There's raise first in drills, which is like there's raise first in drills, which is just basically do I raise or not, do I limp or not. There's flatting and 3-betting, which is all of that. There's squeezing, post flop in position and out of position. So it's a really good way to kind of get the brain active and work on the different aspects of the game. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it short, maybe 10 minutes of this sort of thing before I play each day. I really want to choose an amount of time where I'm actually gonna do it on most days. So this is one of the habits I'm trying to go for. All warmed up now. I'm gonna set up the stream, set up all the clients, all the tables, and get this ready to go. It's currently 7:43 a.m. I want to start playing at 8, and the plan is to start streaming. So, let's go. A couple minutes away. Alright, so I created a new spreadsheet here for the month. We're going to be tracking buy-ins, cashes, how many tournaments we played that day, how many day 2s we made, and plus minus, of course. For grind number 1, I kind of calculated today that I have 6K in buy-ins at a minimum here. I do expect it to probably be more than that. It doesn't look at re-entries, that doesn't look at any extra tournaments I might want to play. I mean, there's a chance I play less than that, I doubt it. But, yeah, so today will probably be between, I would say, 6,000 to 8,000 in buy-ins. Maybe more, I don't know. I doubt it, but that's day 1. I'm going to get into the grind. Let's do it. So, 30 minutes into my first session, It's not a good omen. It's really not a good omen for the Sunday, but we're going to brush it off. Just going to brush it off. All right, aces in the early 5:30. Let's see. Mamma mia. 80 big blinds going the wrong way there. We have eggs, some egg whites, spinach, tomato, onion. It's mainly egg whites, just I think 1 or 2 eggs in there. You're going to see that meal plenty of times throughout the series. Pretty much eat that every day. It's break time, 2 hours in. Just setting up my stream. I'm going to go live on Twitch now. Party Poker schedule is starting up, which is my main site, so I'm going to go live. You guys saw it. First 2 hours probably couldn't have gone much worse, to be honest. I mean, you guys, I recorded the hands. You're going to see them. It's kind of like bittersweet. It's good. You know, you come into the series, you can say, oh, I'm not going to tilt. I'm going to play solid. My mental game's going to be good this series. Well, here's where you got to show up. You know, got to have a good mental game. Being tested early. Session's just getting started, so going live on Twitch.
I'm Joel, and I'm built by community.
I'm Yen, and I'm built by resilience.
I'm Tyler, and I'm built by creativity.
I'm Jake.
Sessions where the best part about the session is seeing the EV graph of how bad you ran. That's where I'm at right now. I'm excited post-session to see my EV graph of how many all-ins I've lost. Not a good spot to be at peak Sunday. I mean, I have 14 tables on the go. Still hopeful. In the 320, we got kings here for 2 bounties. Let's go. Ace 9 and ace 10. Alright, we started to have some good stacks here. 3 out of 18 in this 320. We have 3 out of 40 in this 215. We have in the money over here in this 22 scoop event, so a couple of nice stacks. We'll see where it goes from here. Alright, we got 3 in the money tables. A couple of others are close. Session has stabilized a little bit. Unfortunately, it's the bigger binds that we don't have stacks in today. But yeah, I managed to keep my cool relatively well today, which is nice. That's like one of the few controllable factors you can have on a Sunday, so just gonna keep playing. I probably still have like 6-7 more tournaments to register today, and then the schedule will be complete, and we'll see kind of where we end up. Right now, I'll show the buy-ins and the cashes. It's we're in a big deficit, so. Sitting 12 out of 12, 11 get paid. Kind of a sweat here on the bubble of this 320. It's just all going wrong. 11 people get paid in the 300. We get 12th place. Lost to 4-5. It's a battle out here, man. Alright, we have some absolute damage. 7,900 in buy-ins, 800 in cashes at this point. I mean, we played a big session. I still have a lot of tables. We can still bring these numbers back to a decent level. 3 out of 15 here in the Super 215. 13 get paid, so we're just outside of the money. We are in our lost my cool. Here's a big one. I've registered every tournament I set out to register. And sometimes if I'm having a really bad session, I might shy away from registering some tournaments, or I might quit early. But I made a point today of like, I wanted to play this many tournaments, so let's play this many tournaments. I mean, any of these tournaments can be what we need. You know what I mean? So, I think so far I've done well on that. Haven't played very punty today. I think my pre-flop ranges have been good. So, I don't know. I'm going to keep plugging, see if we can bring these caches. If I could get a few thousand in caches at least on the day, like if I could get the caches up to 3-4K, and suddenly we're not down $1 billion, but we're down, you know, if we're not down $1 billion and suddenly we're down a couple thousand for my first Sunday after running as bad as we did, I'd be happy. So that's the goal now. I don't think a 10 would fold if I put money in here, so I'm going to check back, try to get there. Alright, so I already bubbled the 320. Here we have Ace-King suited on the stone bubble facing a shove. I guess we go again. That's a good flop. Masters the next hand, 80 big blind stack and a bounty. The next hand, after the aces, I get it all in with the kings. Alright, I just shut down my stream, got my last 2, 4, 6, 8 games for the day. Not gonna reg anything. I wasn't planning to reg. I don't want to chase, you know, late day kind of scores or runs to try to save the session. There's so much poker to be played this month that, I'm trying to remind myself that, like, don't hop in, like, marginally EV games at the end of your session. We've had a bad session. Trying to make today a winning day, like, just, you know, play as best you can, finish out your games well, and go again tomorrow. Because there's lots of poker to play every single day this month, so, yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm going to play out these 8 games and see how we finish.
Introducing Q-Series rangefinders from Cobalt. Designed around world-class technology paired with premium options, Cobalt rangefinders deliver it.
Locked in a main cash here in this 109 scoop event. All in for the last 9 big blinds. We get called on the button. They do have quite a few chips, and that is, it's a good flop. Let's see. I'm okay if you fold. Prefer it, actually. 10-10. Nice. I'm gonna go for the lead here. Pot size bet left. Do find a call? What? How do you have that? Please hold. Alright, just made the money in this 105, so we get some mystery bounty action happening. As far as day savers go, I suppose, listen, I'm not the guy that wants to rely on a mystery bounty jackpot to save my session, but I feel like they owe me one, honestly. I feel like they should maybe toss me one. Felt pretty happy finding this play. Raised ace king under the gun, check, check. Turn was the 2 of diamonds. Now I do think we don't want to fold every single ace king, ace queen that we check back here. I think calling some, so I decided calling with a diamond was pretty nice. In case another diamond comes, then we can use it to our advantage, maybe rep it. And so I call turn. River was the diamond. Now, how this spot I think is going to go is that when they go for a block or something like B60%, something like 60-70% or half pot or something, we're pretty happy to bluff. You know, that's going to be the sizing that's chosen by a 10, maybe a 2 pair. I think people can get greedier with the 8-9, get greedier with the flushes. I'm not for sure, but I think bluffing all in against these kind of sizings or a block like 4 or 5 blinds, 3, 4, or 5 blinds is pretty decent. So got it through. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. You owe me. You guys owe me. There we go. Check jam here for 10 blinds. Nice. 26 bigs. Hunting our first mystery bounty. We do cover the blinds too, so let's see. It's got a flip. Let's go. $70. All right. Nice. Also have kings up here, 3 bidding. Alright, 2 queens here for 7 bigs. It's a little unfortunate that the action is this under the gun raise. Let's put it this way, if they did have aces and kings, they would definitely mid-raise under the gun, but still gotta go, of course. Yeah, there you go. That's modern day poker. People are finding those raise folds. I will say, normally the raise fold will come against like a 10 big blind shove or a 12 big blind shove against a 6 big blind shove. I mean, that must have been some kind of weak offsuit ace. So I made day 2 of this $215 500K. I have like a slightly above average stack, 40 bigs or so. I'm pretty sure that is not in the money or anything, but it is going to be semi-deep, big prize pool, so that's tomorrow. Alright, here we go. I'm going to be calling off for 5 big blinds. They shove for 14. They shove for 14 and a half. But 2 of us have 5 big blinds. This can have some king jack, king 10, a lot of flips. We're really running out of time to chip up, so I'm going to be calling. That's really bad news. Hold on. $520, just pretty close to the day 2, but GG. 77 bucks again. I think I gotta see it. I don't know. I don't know what this is like. Barreling turn. Honestly, barreling turn with any clubs is a little weird here. That's the thing. I mean, barreling turn with any clubs is weird, unless it's just the ace of clubs. But yeah. All right, king 7 for 12 in a bounty. I'm making this call. Against some tight players, I would fold in a non-bounty, but gotta go, and we can see why. Get the queen 3. Nice. I'm all in. Why is it always three ways here? Okay, maybe it's a triple. We need it. 4 blinds. Let's get back in the mix. Okay. Can't hit a royal flush, but we got some outs. GG. This is my everyday shake. I go frozen blueberries, a scoop of protein powder, flax seeds, a banana, Greek yogurt, and oats.
Terra is the IT painkiller. Remote monitoring and management. Remote access. Help desk and ticketing.
Open shove the ace 10, get called by ace jack. Now would be a good time, one time, to get there. Just once on this vlog.
Mr. Bread and Cheese.
No. Okay, Rihanna bought some new drinks. Cove. So session was 11 hours or so, just over 11 hours. Obviously, the bulk of that would have been in the first 9 hours or so, but yeah, good effort. I mean, I do have some of the totals here. Day 1 of the series, 7,900 buy-ins. More than I expected. I had to re-enter quite a few times just due to some early all-in stuff, some big hands. So yeah, 7,900 cashes, 2,700. Played 41 total tournaments. We do have one day 2, and a grand total of minus 5,100. Thoughts for day 1? I'm disappointed because it just makes it so much tougher. I'm disappointed because it just makes it tougher to feel like I'm on top of it after having such a big losing day 1. I mean, I guess for the stakes I'm playing, it's not that hard to lose 5K. So yeah, honestly, I don't feel too bad about it. Yeah, there was a lot of bad beats in there. I mean, you're gonna see the hands throughout the vlog. So yeah, I think we take it in stride. We play the day 2 tomorrow. I already kind of have an idea of what I'm playing. Got it lined up here. Couple of 530s tomorrow. I don't know if you can see that well. Couple of 530s tomorrow. I mean, total session, I have it around 3,800 with re-entries and stuff. Could be another day where it's close to 5K in buy-ins. So yeah, we're just getting started. It shouldn't be too hard to make a comeback after today. If we have another day tomorrow like we do today, then you know this is gonna get interesting. But yeah, that's it for kind of the session wrap up. That's it for the session wrap up. I think I'm gonna go for a short walk. I don't really want to. It's rainy outside, but I feel like if I've been sitting at my computer for close to 12 hours, actually it has been 12 hours now. I should probably get out of the house, get some exercise or something for a little bit. Throughout this month, I'll be going to the gym, or at least working out in my house, but I don't tend to work out on Sundays, so today I think a little bit of light cardio, just get outside, and then we got a few hands to go over. Alright, last thing on the agenda today before I edit this vlog is a little bit of study. I didn't save a ton of hands today, maybe 10, which is probably a little less than I should, but I mean, yeah. So I got a few hands to go through, and then I'm gonna kind of wrap things up, edit for tomorrow, and go to bed. Alright, let's do a little bit of review, maybe a pre-flop spot and a post-flop spot. So pre-flop spot, I am sitting here in the 215 warm-up, King 4 suited. These ones are easy to forget, just where the lines are. I don't think King 5 suited was supposed to be a fold. I didn't think King Deuce suited would be a play. I thought King 3 suited would be a fold. I wasn't sure about King 4. Does this get into a 3-bet? Does this get into a call? These spots aren't like super duper important, but it's good to review these pre-flop spots. So got my ranges up here from the paired app. Small blind facing open, first button. We're about 70 big blinds deep, and wow. Chippy V tournament ranges. Small blind facing open versus button. Any suited king, calling. How about that? A little bit of 3-betting with King 5 and King 6. Mostly just calling these suited kings. How about Queen 3 suited calling? Queen 4 suited calling. Let's go to 50 big blinds. So the shallower we're getting, we're folding the weakest queens. Like you can't just quite be as loose here. We get to 30 blinds, you really start to tighten up out of position. But when we're deep like this, we have these suited high cards against, I think it's a 2.5 big blind, 2.1. Okay, so that's something to notice, is that this sim has it raising 2.1 blinds. So if you're facing a 2.5 big blind raise, you're probably supposed to call a bit tighter, maybe getting rid of a few of these weak ones. But yeah, okay. So if you're facing a min raise on the button, you can call quite wide. You still want to stay away from the Jack X and the 10X, but the suited high cards are quite strong. So that was like a good checkup right away. I'm not playing King Deuce suited even against the min raise. deep stack like that. So, good to know. Also, this is the range that the button would be playing for 70 big blinds. So, any ace, king 5 plus, queen 8 plus, a lot of the natural stuff. If you're against somebody that's a bit tighter, you can also probably tighten up a bit. And I wanted to check on a sizing hand that I had. I was 100 big blinds deep early in the day here with 10-8 offsuit. So I raised the button, big blind called. And it was ace. So I was 100 big blinds deep to start the hand. Ace king 4 board. 100 big blinds deep, ace king 4 button against the big blind. We're going to take a look at this one. Alright, so the big blind of course wants to check. Not a great board for the big blind. And we look at the button. Now, something that people don't implement a lot here, which I think is fine in practice, is you can see there's almost 40% check. Now, does that mean you should check this board against the players you're playing against? No, not necessarily. But the solver likes to do that. However, you can see they do have a small sizing, they do have a very big sizing. Those are kind of how it likes to split it up. Now, if we go to the 10-8 offsuit, it's going to choose that small sizing most of the time, which is what we did. My opponent went for the call, and the turn was the queen of spades. Big blind checks again. They don't have much leverage on this board against the button. And the whole point of this save is that I really wasn't sure like how big I wanted to go with this bluff. I mean, I know that our range wants to leverage the fact that we have ace king, we have ace queen, we have sets, so we want some big bets. And I was wondering, is 10-8 one of those hands that really wants to leverage a really big bet when I'm bluffing, or is it okay to just bluff like 60%, 80%? So we're going to take a look at that. And as you can see, the solver, if you're playing as the solver, it has a lot of big bets. You're not really betting small anymore. Now you're really starting to put in a lot of chips. You're either putting in an overbet for 150% pot, or you're putting in a 75% bet. Pretty even split here. Pretty even split. You could maybe merge it all into a pot size bet. Not saying that that's better, but that's an option. So you could go pot or check on the turn, and that would be, I think, a decent strategy. Now, 10-8 offsuit is doing a lot of bluffing, and yeah, I mean, I guess it's doing a bit of both. You know, it's going for that big overbet, and it's also going for the B75. Doesn't seem like a huge skew on any of the combos. Alright, that's it for episode 1 of the vlog. Make sure you guys like this video, and tomorrow we're going to start the comeback, full Monday session, full vlog.
Hearts. No two beat the same. So we built a team of the best heart surgeons, who always find the one approach that's best for you, and perform surgery with the highest success rates. NYU Langone Health.
What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to another highlight video. This is the 109 Phenomeno. It's a non-bounty tournament, which I kind of like. I mean, most tournaments these days are bounty tournaments, so it's always fun to make a deep run. It's not a bounty tournament, mix it up a little bit. But yeah, nothing else to be said. Enjoy the highlight video. Appreciate all the support. And if you do like the video, don't forget to drop a like and consider subscribing. Thank you. I'll see you in the next one. We're all in here for 7.5. Okay. Crucial double up there. Final 18. Did I just shuffle chips? Jacks and I run into this min raise off 9. Flop a set and I'm just why does it happen this way? Why not just a clean open raise? 20 bigs, pocket jacks, clean raise. Nope. It's pretty
pretty sick though. Where does 30 blinds put me in this field? Just 1.1 million puts me. I'm in second place if I win that pot. I'm second out of 16 if I win that pot. I mean, the position would mean a little less because all the stacks are so even. But like, still, I'm either in second or 14th with that flip. That's just huge. Open jam into 3 shorter-ish stacks. Good luck. Ace, queen, king, jack. Very clean flop. Let's go. Whew. Back in the game. We lost the flip. A couple of nice pots later, we're back. Love it. Here, we're going to ISO. Alright, we just made the final table. 25, 25, 18, 12, 28, 33. So yeah, quite a few mid stacks, a couple of short stacks. Chip later. King 3 suited, king jack calling. King jack winning, GG. Gonna ladder up. Gonna raise this. Under the gun. 887, not ideal. I don't know if 887 is gonna be a range bet. Like obviously I'm not gonna connect heavily. Like I'm not gonna have all the jack 10s and 9 10s like normal. Not a lot of 8x, 7x. I think having some checks is probably part of our strategy. Guess check it down. Well, nice to take down the blinds before the blinds go up and we're in the blinds. There was a time way back when it was what was in my account, like when my bankroll was like $1,000 or whatever. But these days it's just a profit tracker. Yeah. Good luck. King, queen, ace, 10. Please! Please! Still got a call here. Chip leader range. Reshove against chip leader range from the other short stack, so definitely calling. Big sweat. Good luck. Oh my god. Oh my god, we hold. It's unbelievable. Ace 10 10, 2 clubs. Oh man. What a sick hand for them. They flopped the royal flush draw. Just a royal flush draw on the final table. We're lucky enough to hold. Oh, and they even turned the 9 for some extra outs. It's so sick. That's huge. How about these hands? I got jack 10, ace king, king queen, and ace king. Back to back to back to back. I mean, I lost with this one and with this one, so it wasn't that good. Alright, we're 3rd out of 8 left with only 23 blinds. Anything can happen. Get a shove and a call. Ace king with the open shove. Ace queen call. And dodges the flush again. Just can't hit the outs. GG. We're gonna ladder up. Final 6. What's this ladder? 2K to... Wow, it's pretty big. Why not just shove though? I guess it's pretty deep. I think defend is just a good hand. We do want to chip up if we want to win the tournament. We also help try to knock this player out in some instances. Well, at least when we miss big. We miss big. Ace jack, ace 10. Yeah, I don't know about the call pre. Like I think it makes sense. But alright, well we get the ladder. We're in dead last, but 2.8 thousand locked up. We have a winning session. It's been a fun final table, and now we can go to try to spin. Ace 8 suited. Alright. ace. Might as well put some money in, right? We do play pretty heavy check probably on. Jeez, let's go. Bet an ace queen, an ace 10, pocket aces. I guess I'll play flat. Like, I don't think I have small 3-bets here at 14. But I could have some flats and obviously a lot of shoves. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Well, they don't lead, which is maybe good. Here we go. Oof. Hold. Yes. Wow, aces and queens. It didn't matter what we did. It didn't matter what we did. Big cooler there. It's actually been a good final table because I've saved a bunch of spots. Like, I think my pre-flop theory there is, like, makes sense. Like, I have a lot of shoves and, like, maybe I want to flat a few hands. No more gifts for Damien. I think we want to rip this one this time. Okay, 9-4, King Jack. Maybe we just get lucky? Maybe? Yes. Let's go, baby. That's huge. That's huge. Here we go. Gets heads up. They also like the Queen 7. Okay, still chip leader. Maybe against some people I might want to, but... I mean, gutter ball with the backdoor clubs, I suppose. The price is very too. I wonder if I ever want to 3-bet this. Actually, it probably seems pretty good. My range has stuff that his doesn't. And, like, it's not that bad to fold a gutter, and if, like, a club comes, we can follow through. 9 or an 8, we even pick up, you know, pair plus draw. If they shove, it's like, we don't mind folding this so much, I don't think. And, like, my range does have these big aces, and we're gonna have the sets that they don't have, and I feel like having a 3-bet makes sense, and, like, this hand makes a lot of sense to me, too, because... It's a hand that can do something on the turn, but it's not like a disaster to like raise fold, I don't think. I don't know, maybe because, you know, maybe it's better to call with the direct draw and like maybe go for a 3-bet with like, I don't know, like a jack, maybe like a jack 7 of clubs, which has nothing right now but could pick up some things, you know. I can see that maybe being a better choice, but I don't know, I like the board. Here we go, ace 8, pocket queens. Nice, we get the big ladder, let's go. 5.3 locked. Now we get to play some heads up. Okay, I mean, I'm just gonna raise. Because we don't have any heads up dynamics yet, so I might as well just do whatever I want on the first hand. King Jack isn't a call, I'm 90% sure. Punished him. I would have called King Jack, so I could be wrong too. Like I could see like a King 9. I could see like a King 9 off, you know, for 10 bigs, 11 bigs, like definitely not wanting to call off with the other short stack, but King Jack suited, I'd be surprised. Could be wrong. This one I'm just gonna keep betting. Nothing fancy or tricky going on. I have top pair putting money in. Good luck. Nice. Alright, we got a match. We got a match. They had every out. Flush draw, open ender. They had everything going for them except for a hand. use this as maybe a bluff for a bit. Potentially. I don't know, I'm not a big shover for 30 bigs. Like, 8s kind of feels like more of a shove or a flat, but I don't know. I'm not much of a 30 big blind rejam type player. Heads up. Might just check fold now. I mean, we're gonna have strong checks on the jack. I don't think like a small thin barrel on the jack really makes a lot of sense anymore. Like if the turn was a brick, we can keep small betting a lot of value hands, but now our range with aces, kings, the queen x, or if we have like pocket jacks, we're gonna slow play or whatever. So we just have a lot of checks and like not a lot of small bets, I don't think. And it's a tough board. Say we could purely eliminate the queen of clubs, or the ace of clubs, but we're 16 blinds deep to start probably shoving with the ace of clubs. Queen, jack of clubs definitely could be in there, but some combos may check raise. Anyway, definitely value betting, but I was trying to work through. I don't know if I've seen them, but I don't think so. Check, check 8. It's a good turn. Pick up some equity. Not an overcard. Gonna small bet this one. Raise pre. Although that's maybe their entire range. Check back. I think I'm gonna give him credit. I mean, like, it's a pretty easy, like, heavy c-bet board. I don't love having the 9 of spades. I think hands like ace, queen, ace, king can make some sense. King, queen can maybe mix some checks. I mean, it's like folding either, but... Jack 8, check raise, check call, check raise, check call. Check call. It's a nothing 8. It's a nothing 8. Put it in the call. It's got no high card, you know, kicker. It's got no backdoor flush draw, no backdoor straight draws. It's just a call. We click the call button. Blockachino on the turn. Now do we want to keep any jack X in the call? Or do we want to raise all of our jack X? I think so. I think we want to keep some in the call. We're going to improve on this turn. We're going to find some raises. Don't like to see the 5. A 5 fits their bet size on the turn. It really does. It really does. And you hate to see that. I mean, based on their bet sizing and all my floats and 3x and deuce x, and I'm going to check raise the jack x. Like, yeah, I call against half pot. This would be kind of a strange sizing for a 5. We're going to 4 and 6x maybe, I don't know. be a worse jack. I mean, mid bet, small bet, half pot could easily be like a jack 6, something like that. It's really easy. Again, it could be some weird like queen 4, queen 6 bluff, like any sort of those kind of hands. I mean, some of those might size up the turn, whereas a 5 or a weak pair, like an ace 3, like these are sort of hands I could see going small. So there was warning bells seeing the 5, but then half pot, I was like, yes, half pot, brilliant. I mean, from their perspective, I could bluff on this against this sizing. As played, I just call the flop. I call a small bet on the turn. Like, I don't know how much jack X they're giving me credit for. Maybe they think I raised the flop with jack X. Maybe they think I'm going to raise a lot of the rest of the jack X on the turn. So if my range doesn't have a lot of jack X, I'm going to shove a 5 anyway, and I'm going to have missed 4X, missed 6X, 3X, and deuce X. Then half pot, starts to actually make quite a bit of sense. I mean, I don't, to a point where I should fold my hand, I don't know. But like, yeah, I'm just going to have these weak pairs, maybe some draws that miss. Like, I actually think the sizing could probably work really well, but yeah, I still don't necessarily think I should fold. Anyway, nice freaking saver of the day. Brings our cashes up to 7,400. It's a really nice cash. Hope you guys enjoyed watching that run. GG guys. See you guys later. Thanks for watching. And
It's the dermatologist-developed Lubriderm you love. Now with Proceramide. Provides long-lasting hydration from head to toe. And helps restore your moisture barrier for healthy-looking skin. Lubriderm with Proceramide.
what's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to another highlight video. This is a double-header bounty video. We got the mid-stakes bounty in the beginning and then a higher stakes one afterwards. So I hope you guys enjoy this. And yeah, I just come back from a vacation when I recorded it. And I don't know, my energy was good. I was feeling good that day. And it produced some results. So enjoy the video. I'll see you guys in the next one. Lots more to come. Thanks for the support. And I ended up just like going to bed at around like 2:30 to 3 a.m. every day and waking up at like 10 a.m. Complete flip-flop the schedule, and I gotta be honest, I'm feeling it. Pretty good turn. We get bet and call. Just half pot here. I mean, there's 8-4, there's 8-9, but I feel like somebody would play it differently. Plus, there's like flush draws. Shove some 8s and 7s here if we flat. It's kind of nice. Not like I really want a 3-bet, get 4-bet either in this dynamic. So I'll just call. Turn we see like 2x overbet jam with not a lot of air in the range. It's like such a hard hand to fold with my exact holding. Oh my god, so sick. With my exact holding, like having outs if they have like a weird, I feel like it would be a pretty weird play. We block the straight. There's a lot of like combo weird hands. I cover by so much. I cover for the bounty. There's a lot of reasons why I was like curious. And I mean, hey, they had a combo hand, like I was saying. I mean, realistically, if I didn't cover them by 3x, I probably don't make that call. It's like, you know what I mean? Calls with a 7, which is annoying, but 7 out of 7. The middle 3 bet all the way to 7.5 blinds. Nice. That just helped us make the money. Open cash, 70 bucks. Never turn that down. Never turned down 70 bucks. I even have some bounties too, not bad. Open for a call. Doesn't get much better than this for 6 blinds. Nice, double up. So 13.5, we're gonna cover 2 stacks now. Oh, the blinds just went up. Look at these stacks now. We're so short. 10s will get the call off at the FT against 7s. Nice. So back to back for the stack. So we got Don Ron on 40, then me on 20, and then 10, 10, and 6. They shot my look over the bounty. For 6 bigs. I guess kind of no matter what. The bounty or the... Well, the ladder's decent. I was gonna say the ladder's not much. The ladder is decent. Queen Jack is Jack 10. Perfect. Nice. Really nice. Yeah, I didn't know about the ACR. Didn't know about Aberone. Especially the super user I did hear about. Another royal flush. We've seen 2 of our opponents make royal flushes in the last 10 minutes. My turn next. 45 bounty, second biggest bounty left. If I shove, they get to play for this double bounty. They might gamble. I'm just gonna call it. Bounty in the ladder. Nice. Let's go. Slight lead on the Don Ron. Ace 8. I'll let this one. I don't think we want to jam for 25. It's like a bit of a waste, and like we just get called by really strong hands only, I think. And like we don't want to raise fold, and like we don't want to raise calls. Limp. Okay, we're okay with the pot control, I would say. Let's see, there's a ton of value. Maybe some like ace 5 suited, but they might just check that back. Pocket 5s, but they might check that back. They did have an ace 5. 3-10 fold. Ace 6, we're gonna keep checking. And I'm just gonna try to get a check raise in. Snap call, let's go. Snap call, double check back with a king. Now we're just in double jam territory with a very short stack. We should be able to fold out lots of better hands too. Starts to become very useful. This one we just want to shove now. Have decent equity when called. And we just want to fold out lots and lots of hands. Put the pressure on with the short stack. Flip 3. Gets king 10, it's a flip. That's a full house. Let's go, we're heads up. Jack 7, we run into 10s. Not looking great. Don Ron after picking up the 10s in the lead. Most likely 10 suited. but I'm still doing okay against these other short stacks. Hey, there we go. It's one thing to say it. It's another to actually have the best hand. Yeah, see what I mean? Look at this. 84 off. So, yeah, that worked out nicely. It kind of proved my point a little nicer, why I would be slightly less excited to bluff queen high if we're just going to win anyway. Start with the flop check. We kind of want to pot control on the bubble here. My opponent says, too bad, so sad. You're facing big bet now, good luck. And I say, too bad, so sad, I run better than you. Two pair. They say, too bad, so sad, I'm not going to pay you. I think I'm going to check. I think if they have a king, they're going to value it anyway. Just let them bluff. It's not super likely they have a jack either, big betting the flop, and I have a jack, so I think since they have a wide range, if they have a king, they're going to bet anyway, then checking seems pretty good. They also have a bunch of, like, just random, I have a bunch of random pocket pairs in my range that, like, really don't want to put money in. Ace highs that really don't want to put money in. So yeah, against the wider range, I think checking is pretty good. Money trees in the cutoff. I'm gonna go not all in and call off here. Go for an induce. Money tree is gonna be acting as kind of the second chip leader here, with also a very big stack covering everyone. So we have chip leader number 1, but then we have chip leader number 2 to fold. Or if they're in the big blind. 100 bounty's pretty good, but I'm gonna fold. Here we go, king jack hunting ace king. Round 2 between these two. Now it's the stone bubble. There's a clear short stack. I'm tied with money trees, and the chip leader remains the chip leader. But yeah, we've done pretty well to close the gap between money trees and myself, and also there was a time when I was tied with 2 short stacks, so it's been a pretty great 5-handed round. Okay, ace ace. We even got the short stack of the big blind, which is even better here. Gonna be going a little bit bigger with my range to give the big blind slightly worse price. Oh my god. I think with aces we wanna get a bit funky here. Their best hands they're gonna shove anyway. But we want like queen 8 offsuit and garbage to be